ready. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, another sick day, but we're ready to go. Let's just make sure we're centered. Voice is still fucked up. Fiending for a cigar. All right, looks like we're centered in everything. Let's go. Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today is what I'm focusing on. Let's see. Do I got the chat room? Where's the chat room? Charles, what's up, Charles? Good morning to you too, man. I just got up. Didn't even do the walk, nothing today. Hopefully coffee's enough to keep me going. Didn't matter yesterday. Yesterday was a pretty big fucking day. Hopefully keep going. I do not know why people check out before the last race. It's fucking insane. My ROI on the last race got to be fucking insane. Dude, maybe I sound a little bit better. I don't know if it's because I laid in bed longer today and didn't get out. I actually feel worse today. But it could have just been because I laid around and didn't want to get up. Ugh. What's up, Omar? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? All right, let me get checked in. Gulfstream, I think we start with a turf race. I'm pretty sure I got everything I needed done. Tampa, I might have some blanks. I'm pretty sure I got everything on Gulfstream worked out, though. Oh, look at this first race. The 11 is the favorite. The next horse up is about 4 or 5 to 1. Doesn't look like a terrible betting race there. A shot of bourbon for advice. Oh. We haven't done our yearly liquor shopping for Christmas yet. I barely got any. I think this is about all I got that I can drink. Some Seagrams. Well, it's just American blended whiskey. I don't even know my differences between Scotch bourbon and all that whiskey. I'm not a drinker. Let's see, what's up, Jay? Paul says after you've been goose hunting for a few days, huh? Getting rid of the 75 yards of 6-inch ice and driving about 800 miles. Fucking goose hunter out there, huh? Charlie Moe had the 7 last race at Gulfstream. I did not turn that exacta around. But looking at my betting board, we had him at 18%. It was, dude, just do the fucking betting boards. I swear to God, just do the fucking betting boards. And believe it when you end up with it. We had him at 18%. Meaning anything over, 9 to 2? He was a bet, 30 to 1. I can't believe I didn't turn that around. Luckily, not luckily, I was up already. But it was really nice flipping back over at Tampa Bay and having the 45 to 1 in second with the exacta. So, but nice job, Charlie. Oh, you did? I did not know if you were watching yesterday. I took it that you seen it and had him without watching the show. Oh, you did see the 18%, and is that why you bet him? or did you like them for another reason? Oh, when you said you had the 7 last race, I thought maybe you weren't watching and were just coming in and saying that you had it. Yeah. Okay, so you know what happened. All right, so we got Charlie and Charles. Oh, that shouldn't be that difficult for me. That's not the same name, Charlie and Charles. Charles, that's two different. Okay. JW, there might be we got a survey after Hawthorne. They're thinking about doing a last chance tournament in January. Maybe, but January, Kiki and I don't like driving. We don't like the dark driving. I know we just drove down there, but you also got to worry about the winter. I don't know. I put it this way. I'll be jealous again if I'm not there for the NHC, but I've been living with that for a while now. We may take one more stab at it. We may not. I'm almost good with the stabs that I'm taking, the 3 stabs that I'm taking. I do have an idea for next year, maybe doing those express bet ones, but I for some reason I don't want to fund all the tournaments. I still want to try to get to the Pegasus if I can get to that. But I got to think of how I can do it. What's up, Joshua? Pete, how's it going, Pete? Yeah, like I want to get back on the tournament scene, but at the same time, so when Kiki and I chased it before, I didn't think about how bad the chasing was and takeout and all of that stuff. The prize money was good and I was doing okay and hitting some prize money that made chasing them make a little bit more sense. And now that, with Twitter and everything, talking more about takeout, thinking more about things like that, just thinking through things on the show, realizing that the prize pools have went away. In a way, they're not as appealing to me. And then there's the realization that, what I do day to day is different from what I need to do to win a tournament, even a live money tournament, which I'm enjoying playing. Put it this way, if I lived in Chicago and there was no extra overhead and it was easy, I'd definitely do last chance. Right now, it's just the traveling. So, yeah, it's kind of that, right? The biggest drawback is the traveling and everything. If it was down the street from me, there's no way I would miss the tournament. Put it that way. That's probably the easiest way to say what I'm thinking. Jevin, what's up? Good morning to you, Jevin. Let's see, I seen Jay last night for a little while. Man, L is like the Iron Man of fucking horse racing YouTube guy. I cannot believe that he does 2 shows a day. I am wiped out after a single show. I laid down, took a nap, I woke up. I said, "Oh, I'm gonna see what L did during the day." And holy shit, he was doing what, Remington and Delta last night? Well, I don't like the online tournaments. I'll tell you why I don't like the online tournament. Well, you know why I don't like the win and place JWs, but they actually got some online live money tournaments, just like the ones I played on ExpressBet. I like them. I like the sound of them, other than it's a single track and mostly it's Santa Anita. But I thought that I need to get Santa Anita and West Coast shit, start marking them anyway. So that's really not a problem if I want to shoot for these tournaments. The only thing that I don't like about the Express Bet one, it's not as good as the 2 live money tournaments that I went to, meaning there is an entry fee. So if it's a $300 entry, it's a $200, or if it's a $300 live money tournament, you got to pay $500 and you're funding the fee. So how many do I want to chase? That's what I was talking about. If I'm creative and figure out a way to fund it, I'm not against getting, the West Coast to be able to chase that shit. But I don't know how often I want to pay a $200 or $300 takeout fee. You're just playing for a seat. I'm not sure if all of those tournaments even have a prize money where it makes it to where, okay, I finished fifth, I get $1,000 back, $2,000 back, I could chase a few tournaments. So the only thing that makes the ones on Express Bet, that's a high, even if you qualify to every event you want to go to, if you never cash in an event you're trying to get to, even though you're successfully getting and you reached your goals of getting someplace, playing for seats, you just got a seat. You know what I'm saying? It makes it, when they took the prize money out of the tournament, the live tournaments and all that shit, it made it to where, to me, it just doesn't make sense to chase this shit. Fuck you, Jay. Jay's trying to get a good rant out of me right off the bat. Yeah, so JW, I'm definitely thinking of some things, and definitely want to figure out some things. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs, loving the turf, is back at Gulfstream. You know what? I don't mind it. I think my 2 hits yesterday were both on the turf, if I remember right. Let's see, early on years ago, I think and they might have. Well, you got to remember, like JW, like, dude, I remember when a lot of these ADWs were first starting. Dude, they used to give dude, you couldn't find a sign up bonus that was less than $200, $300, $500 back in the day. And you didn't have to play. You would get it. You would sign up, you would deposit $500, they would do a match $500 instantly. Now, you couldn't take that money out, you had to play it, but instantly you would get it. Dude, all the rules changed now. Now they give you, a $200. Now they're like $50 match, $150 match, fucking $100 match. They're not as being competitive as they used to be. So they probably did have tournaments that were a lot better on Twin Spires back in the day. Dude, I lost one of those bonuses because I didn't read the fine print. It was deposit. I think it was deposit $200. They would match the $200, but you had to bet the $200 first, and you had to do it within 30 days. So I signed Bill up, but we were playing on my account, and Bill's money was just sitting there because I was like, well, I could just play anytime. So, as soon as we make a bet on Bill's account, it's gonna, he's gonna get that. So the 30 days went, we didn't even make a play. And then one day we just said, hey, let's play on Bill's account. And we called them up and like, hey, why aren't you giving us that $200 match that you claimed you? Oh, you had 30 days to play it. And I was like, fuck, that's not how it used to work. So they're not being competitive. Dude, I remember that I think I even signed up to a company with like a $3,000 match back in the early days If you deposited $3 or $3,000, they gave you like $3,000. It was insane when they had to be competitive. Now the matches suck. I see some of them like TVG offers $50 if you sign up. It's like $50. What the fuck am I going to sign up for horse racing? What's up, Spencer? No, I did not watch Rough and Rowdy last night. I do watch the Rough and Rowdy. I mostly like the ring card girls. The boxing is shit. That's the old tough man contest. I don't like the idea of those tough man contests. Back in the day, they've had that tough man. If you guys remember, Rough and Rowdy, you basically used to be the tough man contest idea. And they've had some people die during that, and my best friend died boxing. I watch it, but I'm not the biggest. I don't think douchebags should be doing it. People that you can see never took a punch outside of being fucking in high school or fucking being drunk at a bar. Let's see. I can't make a betting line in this first race at Gulfstream. There's a lot of first time starters. A couple horses I think stepping up on turf for the first time, stretching out. Just a race I'm not gonna be interested in. So I'm just gonna bullshit a little bit and Joshua's thought you were my best friend. Oh, I think though, dude, I love the ring girls, man. They got some hot dude. Sometimes they got some serious talent on those ring girls. I started watching Barstool just not that long ago, and I seen that Rico took off. I've been watching that drama. Yeah, Jay, your first buy. Yeah, $500 was common back in the day. In fact, it was so common when they like offered $250, everyone would wait for $500. $500 used to be common. I've never seen now I think it's rare to see a full $200 match. It's bad now. BFFs. Joshua, I either think I know what you're talking about or I just expose myself as being an old dirty pervert. What's up, Hawk? All you perverts out there know exactly what I'm thinking of, seeing as I see BFFs on Joshua's thing. Oh wow, JW, you know. See, I honestly just discovered Barstool. I mean, I knew a Barstool. I knew they talked sports. I knew who Dave was and I could recognize Dave and Big Cat, but I never listened to things. And then just this last year, I noticed, they got YouTube and they kind of did that. And then, I got into the history. I didn't realize that he was just a gambling newspaper. I didn't realize, the story is kind of what I hope for racing. Actually, I didn't realize that he just started out being basically a guy that kind of had a dream with just a little gambling fucking newspaper with his picks and a few little write-ups, and he became a huge company. Oh, Pete's been a stoolie since college, so actually, that made me enjoy it. I think I discovered them when we were talking about that movie about Stu, or the gambling movie, and you guys told me, oh, that's about that Stu guy and the other guy. And then I started checking out Stu, and then I remembered Stu from the crazy commercials back in the day when he's screaming like a fucking cokehead in the camera. And then I found him on Barstools, and then I think that's when I started like checking out Barstools recently. Oh, Lloyd, yeah, Lloyd, I've seen better offers on like some of the apps, but I think it's for sports and casino. I think when you just opt into the horse racing shit, I think it's quite a bit less, is what I think is going on there. I might be wrong about that, but that's what I thought the match was for the other stuff. What's up, CR Reed? Yeah, Stu is an absolute maniac. He's hilarious. But yeah, that's when so I honestly just discovered Barstool just recently. Let's say Frankie Tubbs likes the 2-4-11 over here. I couldn't do a betting line, and I don't have a bet, and I didn't think that this race was even worth going over for me, or even trying to find someone that I'm rooting for. I'm not. It was that. There was that many first time starters, and I don't know. I just felt like bullshitting. I guess there wasn't much on the marked horses, so. That's it. Attila's, what's up, Attila? Attila's Dutch in the 1-6. Good luck if you guys are in this race. Oh boy. J Brum likes the 2-4-7-11. Let's see. Jevin and J Brum got a few common combinations in that exacta. Let's see. And Spencer got a few horses that could get him alive in that double there. Attila's a man with no island. He likes the one. Well, I guess Jevin likes the 6 too. The 6 also. Oh, Frankie Tubbs got, you guys, 2, 4, and 11 are pretty popular in this race. Should have been watching it. That pace is not as fast as what they were doing yesterday for most of the races. It's like 5's going to come off the pace a little bit. 5-2. 1's coming late. 5-2. Maybe 5-2-7-1. I'm not sure on that, but definitely 5-2. Let's see. Frankie says boom. 2 is like 15-1. Let's see. Spencer's going to get a live on his. Oh, Spencer could have had the exacta there, but he's going to get a live on his double. Two was a nice price. Two was pretty popular on your guys' tickets. Blair had the winner. Let's see. Spencer had the winner. I don't even see Blair's picks. See Blair. What's up, Blair? Yeah, 527 were the results there. That's going to be a nice start off. But definitely fine with me sitting out. Five's a first time starter. Two's a first. Oh, no, two's ran before. Let's see. Blair says that five was bred very well. Oh, I see Blair's picks. Oh, I see what Blair did. I stopped looking for Blair's picks when I seen Morning Guys thinking he just came in. He put his picks out first and then said good morning. I got you. What's up, Tom? Yeah, 5-2 is going to be a nice exact. Let's see. Jay Brum says, oh, he would have had the 2-7, so he needed the 5 not to run there. That would have been just as nice, too. All right, get that out of the way. What's up, first time starter? Oh, is that 5 a fucking Bobby Flay horse? You know, I was buying those goddamn $30 Bobby Flay burgers out there in Vegas. I'd like to feel like I'm a micro share owner of that horse. Fucking $30 for fucking burger, fries, and a pop. Get the fuck out of here. That tasted like a burger, a fry, and a pop. I thought my toes were going to curl or something. Kiki's like, how is it? Yeah, it tastes like your burger. Really, my burger? I said, yeah, you could be getting $30 for burgers here. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm not fucking kidding you. And then the one girl goes, I bought one, it wasn't $30. And I go, you didn't buy a fucking pop and fries. You just got the burger. What's up, brother, man? I'm not planning on doing Woodbine because I already got I think Woodbine is over this week, right? I got Gulfstream and Turfway if I do a show for tomorrow. Exactly, JW. I thought my toes were going to curl. You should get a handy with that burger. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. We got 11 minutes for the first race over there at Tampa. Tampa was not bad to me yesterday. I'm trying to think if I hit on the turf or the dirt. I think both of the races I hit at Tampa was on the dirt actually yesterday. I think. I don't know if I honestly remember. Yeah, I do want to remind myself what they were doing. I know we played Tampa yesterday, but nothing's like sticking out in my head. Oh, I hit that dirt race. That's right. I hit that race. The second race, and I hit the last race. I didn't play a lot of races there. I want to make sure turf was coming off the pace too, because I'm mostly interested in the turf. They did go. They did have a turf route race go wire to wire, so it's still not impossible to go wire to wire there. I want that to come back to where I thought it was impossible to go wire to wire. Oh, I thought I hit the last race yesterday at Tampa Bay. I didn't realize that was the 8th race that I hit. I'm like looking at the last race going, that's not what came in. It was the 8th race that we hit. All right. Kathy, how's it going today, Kathy? Steve, what's up, Steve? Oh yeah, Grandma had a nice hit last night. I think she hit a I think she hit a super, I think it was, with the big long shot on top. Like a 40 to 1 or something like that. All right, let's start looking at this race. Uh, let's see, I did not get the scratches, but we got 8 horses in this race, and I start with they're all 15% right now. Let's see, made a claiming 10,000. Let's see, one's pretty much right. Wow, that's the favorite, really? Route to sprint. Got excuses in the last 3 races, but they're all running style excuses. And if being a closer is this horse's running style, she's going to keep getting it. He's going to keep getting excuses. Wow, I don't. I mean, he's the first race. I gotta wonder what the rest of these horses look like for him to be 6 to 5. I'll say that right now. Let's see. 2 ran a sprint last race, early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. Got 2 one race samples. Going back to Woodbine, looks kind of slow. I mean, 2 does not look like anything. Three horse got a little bit of speed. It might be interesting. Can't I mean she can't he can't finish a race. Let's see, 4 races ago. Had a 3 hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad, went too fast to win. That's a little sign of life right there. 3 races goes too fast to win and then just falls apart. 2 races go too fast to win at a sprint. You know, 3 at 17 to 1, I don't hate it, but I know you're going to be holding your breath hoping that horse can get home. Stretching out, I don't mind if she gets the right. Oh no, not stretching out. That's right. This is a sprint. I don't hate her. Hate him. Let's see. Four might have a little bit of speed, but I don't have any notes on the four. Five was coming off a year layoff. Last race wasn't terrible. I mean, there got to be some upside from there. Doesn't have to do much to beat these. 7-2 is probably where I think his price should be, though. I don't think he'll be getting overpaid. Let's see, 6 went too fast to win in a couple of races, but man, he looks. I think you'd be holding your breath on him. I don't know. I think the 3 looks a little bit better than he does. And so does the 7. See where I got this broken down at. I just want to see where I think this math ends up at. 16% right now, but I don't think everyone should be 16%. I think 6 is probably a pretty big stretch here. At least bigger than the other. I'm probably against the 4. I think there's some other ones. Let's see. I still think 3 is interesting, and I still think 7's a little interesting. The 5. Let's see where I think I'm at right now. But I don't even think I got to separate between these horses. Just 24. I think that gives me anything I need to do in an overlay here. I'll play here if I want to play this race. Let's see. That would make 8 an overlay. That would make 7 an overlay. 5 and 6 are a little bit over bet. 4 is a bit over bet. Three is an overlay. And 1 is over bet. I'm going to try to beat the 1 here. I'm going to take a shot. I'm definitely doing something with the 3. Let me get my pin ready. Those are the group of horses that I think I want to do something with. What's up, Rick? On break, how's it going? I think I bet the 3 and the 7 to win here. Those are the 2 I like the best, I think. In a pretty ugly race. You know what? 3 is a huge price. I think I want to do the exacta also. There's only one exacta I got to check. Yeah, 3-1. I'd probably throw the 5 in there too. I think that's all I want to do there. I'm going to bet more on the 7 because I got the 3 in the exactas and everything for the win bet. Plus, the win bet is still going to be better if I bet the 3. I'm not going to go bet them that different. But 7, I think, should get a bit more money. One five seven eight. 1578. See if we can get off to a nice start. But I don't mind that betting board right there. Oh, Kathy, I still feel sick. Let's see. J Brum likes the 8. 8 should find a way to tuck in the pace and waltz on by these boys in the end. I was almost thinking about doing a 3-horse win bet here. I was thinking that I could bet the 3 for less and it'd still be my biggest hit. I thought I could have about a 72% to win this race. All of these bets, so 72. If I even get even money on these 3 horses winning, which I would be getting way better than that, I'd be getting for every $6 you bet, the worst you're getting is 11 back, so just under even money on the worst. Thought about it, but for short. So if the 8 wins here, I guess I'm going to have to hope that the 3 gets second. Cindy, good morning, Cindy. You had a great time at the football game? Tailgate football game? North Dakota, is that North Dakota State University? I don't follow football or college football anymore. 4 gets the lead here, huh? 4 and 3 are going to duel. 5 get a nice jump. I wanted the 3 to get the lead. I was hoping it wasn't with much pressure. Who is the 4? 4 I didn't think much of. Hopefully he's not much pressure. Oh, that was a horse that was shipping that I'm not sure what he was, though. God. Yeah, 3's done. 5's coming. 7's not running. 1 and 8 coming. I think it's going to be all the horses that I gave a big chance to. I just think I got the wrong ones that I did anything with. One looks like he made his move way too late. I thought he could get beat like that. I think he got beat. It was a 5 horse that won that race. 5-1 or 1-5. It's kind of hard for me to tell on that one. The only horse, 3 didn't disappoint me. He's 27-1, and he at least went for the lead. I guess the horse that I'm most disappointed would be the 7. I'm glad I didn't do the 3-horse win bet. I would have lost on that end, and but I probably would have lost more money doing that bet. Rick says you're welcome. So Rick had the 5-1 or the 5. Kathy was all over the 5. Yeah, 5-1. 5-1-4-8 it came in. Rick had the exacta straight big time over there. Nice. I just didn't think 5 was one of the faster of the speed horse. I thought 3 and 7. Oh, I kind of missed something on that 7. I didn't realize the 2 route races were at a mile. Well, that was a big mistake. Because I thought the 7 had a lot of speed. I assumed that he was a sprinter. Yeah, that would make the 3, the 4, and the 5 to be the quickest. I wasn't worried about I thought the 1 was going to come from behind like he did. Thought he was either going to be good enough or not, but I definitely thought he was coming from behind. Yeah, I thought 7 was going to lead there. Okay. It's not the biggest mistake because I mostly keyed off the 3 anyways. What's up, Matt Gray? Uh, no, not really a bad cigar for them. I got a couple that burnt terribly. I got some cigars that I didn't like, but not like something that I'd not from anything that they done. Oh shit! Gulfstream is right on top of Tampa. Let's say the 4 is straight to 5. He has speed. He's towards the inside. Should this horse really be 3 to 5? I'm not sure this 4 should be 3 to 5. He beat the 2 on a day that I thought it was a speed favoring track. The 4 had to lead that race and got the advantage of the speed favoring track. He runs his best race ever at the basement on a speed favoring track. The horse he beat ran 2 races at the basement. Was making his first start. Couldn't get the lead on a day that the track was favoring speed. He comes back, wins his very next race. And the 2 and the 1 and the 3 don't look bad either. Let's see what these exactas look like real quick. Gulfstream usually favors the inside. Let's see. 4 on top of the 1-2 is garbage. 4 on top of the 4-3 is the only thing that I'd consider doing with the 4. Or just forget about it. Let's see, I got no room to write. 4-3 would be the only thing I'd be considering on a box there. I got to write these in. I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3 box real quick. A 4-3 box. I want to do some win tickets here too. A 1 and 3 win ticket. Let this 4 get the lead, and I hope I'm right about that speed favoring day. Ah, shit, maybe I'm not. He looks the fastest again. Although I'll take a 4-3-3-4. Keep this 3 running, actually. Ah, 3's the one that's not going to run. Come on, 1. Does the 1-2 got some run, or are they gonna? I think the 1's flatting out. I think the 2 is gonna beat the 4 though. Come on, 2, make it through there and bring this 1. All right, just bring the 1 then. God damn it, just bring the 1. Bring the 1 too. Come on, 2, get through, get through, get through, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Yay, yay, yay. I'm gonna clap like a cheerleader, motherfuckers. Holy shit. Ooh, I almost got shut out that race. So Gulfstream and Tampa is going to be on top of each other. Let's see. Kevin got the exacta and try. I seen the 3 re-rallying, but did he? I don't know if he got up. Who got third there? 6 got third. Okay. I thought the 2 was 12-1. That better still be a good exact. I never got to check the prices, but I don't think I got to worry about that one. 35-1 on the exacta. Then the win ticket. Yeah, he did look like the two got a little trapped on the inside. What's up, Yako? Yako says two. Was it? He might have been. He actually might have been. I'd like to watch that race again because I thought the two got trapped a little bit too, or closed off. I don't think I would have had that without knowing that that race was a speed favoring track when the four beat the two. That made all the difference in my head. What's up, Mac and Co? JW says not a good ride. I'm gonna watch it again because I thought I seen something in the stretch also. Let's see. Charles thinks the rail might stuck today. I don't know. That kind of looked like Gulfstream to me. Ooh, now that we got some money, look at that. We get sex chat now. Ooh, I can afford to go now. What's up, Gordon? Let's see. Yako said two had trouble the whole race, maybe not even just a stretch. Oh boy. Nathan, what's up, man? Mac and Company, we're gonna try to do actually I'm 2 for 2 at Turfway. I had to use them in the tournament. I'm actually 2 for 2, and I sat out the first race on Saturday. I had a 20 to 1 at uh, uh, I had them at 4 to 1 was fair value in the tournament. And the only reason I didn't bet, I said, let's see if the outside's good. It was a 5 horse. And I regretted doing that because, of course, he wins and pays 20 to 1. And then we sat out late, and I said the 12 and the 11 were the only 2 horses in the race, I thought. And I sat out, and they were 4 to. So, but I did hit the 2 bets that I made. Almost a 7 to 1 and I think a 9 to 2. I've been keeping an eye on it, but if I'm not too sick tomorrow, tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Turfway. So we're in a dabble. Let's dabble, man. Joe, what's up? So yeah, not Mac and Company. We're gonna dabble. Oh. Although I will say, the outside looked like it got off to a nice start. I keep seeing bombs on the outside, but I was watching the result, not watching the races, but just looking at the results, on the chart. The last 2 days, I've seen some big winners on the inside. I think yesterday the one post won about 3 or 4 races out of 8. That was a little disturbing for me, and I think the day before, like the 2 and the 3 were running pretty good. So we'll mess with it. It's gonna be tough because Turfway is always tough. It's just Usually I got that outside bias that I love. But the other thing that makes it a little bit more daunting this year, not just worried about why was the rail so good last year after changing the track, but I don't have the Mahoney Valley, the Prestile marks, the Belterra marks. I got some of Indiana, so I'm gonna have like two or three horses almost every race that I'm just gonna be like, fuck, I don't have marks on them. So that is a little intimidating. That's something that I don't really like when I'm missing, two or three horses every race. But they've been paying out like crazy. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Congratulations on your nice hit yesterday. I retweeted it. What was that? A 40-1 that you hit that with? I think she hit a super. 40-1, 37-1, something like that. Maybe 47-1. Oh shit! I'm supposed to be watching this replay and I'm zoning out. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. The two did have to wait a little bit. But then the one had to get off the inside and circle. I think both of them had trouble. I'm not. Some people are saying that the two was. Look, I don't mind if it would have came in 2-1. I would have lost the win ticket, but my exacta would have paid more. So I'm probably in the same boat either way. Once two made that move through the rail, he never stopped whipping. But it did look like there was a moment that he hesitated that cost him a little bit. But then which I do believe that the two was a little bit better than what, that second was. But then I also believe that the one had to angle out to what I traditionally think is the worst part of the track, going wide. So I'm not sure if I could say one is much better than the other. Yeah, I looked for a gas station sushi show last night, and I did not see it. I don't know if he stopped doing it or he just took a Friday off. What's up, good flop? What do you mean saying two or three horse? Hold up, wait a minute. What is good flop saying? What do you mean by saying two or three horses that you don't have a mark on? Oh, I get what you're saying. So I try to mark up the last four races with my shorthand, good flop. So you're looking at my racing form right here. So everything in red, obviously, these are just my marks. So I'm talking about at Turfway Park. So I keep track of a lot of circuits, but I have not had the help this year from one of my guys from getting me all my marks. So I'll have a horse or two in every race where I don't have my personal notes. And I'm a big believer in my personal notes. So that's what I mean. So there's gaps, believe it or not, horse racing is not only a math game, it's a information game. For someone that takes a lot of notes in shorthand, you know what I'm saying? That's your edge. So, anytime I got a race where I don't have notes, even my bad notes are better than no notes, kind of in my mind. So when I don't have anything on a horse, I'm looking at the horse like the public is. I see the speed figure. Where's my edge in looking at the speed figure? I see the running line. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I mean. Uh, you'll probably see a race or two where I don't have marks. Like right here, the 4 horse. I got last race done, but the other races I don't keep track of Delaware. So that's all. That's all that is. But what's up, man? Good flop too. First time I think I've seen your name here. So what's up? Yeah, L show is called. Yes, Grandma. All horse racing all the time. I went, Grandma. I went in his tweet yesterday. I couldn't believe he was doing a second show last night, and dude, he's the James Brown to fucking handicapping. Didn't they used to call James Brown the hardest working man in show business? Okay, we got the second race over there at Tampa. You guys know that I'm not that interested. Even though I hit some dirt races yesterday at Tampa, I'm still on the fade end of dirt at Tampa. I'm mostly interested in the turf routes at Tampa. But since we're doing a show, I don't mind playing with it. Maybe I got something that could help. Maybe I'll be tempted to bet. Who knows? Let's see. 4 races ago on this one horse, it was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, wins at 14-1. Bad rail stalking closing day, exactly what he was. He was fast, average. So that's another nice race 3 races ago after the Hearts. Comes back, wins again, but that's at a circuit that I don't keep track of, and wins again. So ever since he earned those Hearts, he's been on a tear. Or she earned those Hearts. I don't really have a problem with her. I got to see what the other horses look like right now. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see, 4 races go on this too. Average, fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that race. She was the winner that day. Comes back, goes too fast to win, dueling, get the lead at the top of the stretch, only to lose at the end. There's nothing wrong with that race. Then she just goes to 2 tracks that I don't keep track of. She looks like front runner. She looks like she's in good form. She looks like she's taking a little bit of a class drop. Your biggest problem is you got to think as all those things are you getting value at 9 to 5? I think that's the only question you got to ask yourself as a bettor. Is she value at 9 to 5? She doesn't look bad. Definitely a contender. 5 looks like he needs or I'm sorry, 3 looks like he needs a pace to break down. I'm not interested. Slowest winner of the day last race, ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago, so one after the asterisk, but you guys know I just don't like Finger Lake horses going anywhere, and that's what the 4 is. Five? 2 races ago, inside early pressing day, running against the bias. That's a nice race, and then he comes back. Inside the track was good again. Went too fast to win. There might be a little upside on the 5, but it feels like there's a lot of speed here. Let's see, the 6 I don't have marks on. Looks like a stalker, possibly even a closer. Let's see, 7's taking a class drop. Wow, an 8 looks pretty big. 8's off a recent class drop. 4 races ago. Bad rail day. Should have got an asterisk there for running against the bias. Comes back, goes too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Comes back, runs against a stalking bias, and then last race finally won on a fair track. Feels like there's a lot of speed. Let's see. I'm running out of time. Right now, I honestly don't feel like I'm that interested in this race, but I'm going to try to complete the betting line here. Let's see, 8 horses. They all start at 15%. Is there anyone I hate here? I don't think there's anyone I hate. Let's say 3 because closers just don't win that much over there. If she's 5 lengths back or farther, she'll have a hard time winning. I'm going to have to hate someone. So I'm going to say the Finger Lakes. I just don't like Finger Lakes. I'm prejudiced. I just don't like Finger Lakes. 5's probably priced right at 10-1. Still got 5 horses in there. I think 6 is a big overlay that has a fair shot at a big long shot to be up there. Especially if the pace backs up. But this is kind of how I see this race. Whoop. You need almost 4-1. I think the main contenders are the 1, 2, 7, 8. Six is an interesting long shot. I think you got 10% chance to win this race, but you're getting 29-1. Let's see, 8's a little over bet. I can't bet him to win. I think I sit out this race, but I'm just, let's see, 7 could be a bet. 2's overplayed. I would have to key off the 1 and the 7 here. This is what I'm rooting for, but I got no bet. I would be keying off the 1 and the 7. I would be using the 6 a bit, and then the 2 favorites. I'd be doing something like that. But let me write no bet here. And if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out a lot of races. If I don't think I can like something, but if I don't think the math makes sense to me, I won't play. Or there's races where I don't feel like I got an edge. I can't play. There's edges where, I'll sit out a lot of races. Let's see, that came in 2-3 or 3-2. Not sure which one won that. That's a pretty good race for me not to get involved right there. I wasn't the biggest fan of the 3. Looks like the camera guy thinks that the 2 won the race, though. Let's see. Steve needs a 3. Nathan needs a 2-3 maybe. They got it up there. 2-3-8-6. 6 got 4th, but I thought 6 had a better chance of getting 4th than that. I knew he shouldn't have been 42-1. That I knew, but I would have liked to see. He was not threatening getting 4th. Let's see, the 1 didn't run a lick. One didn't run a lick, and the 2 horses I think I would have keyed off of. Neither of them ran a lick. Yeah, that was a good no move for me there. Oh, and that exact only paid 10-1. Wow. All right. Wow. Gulfstream is going to make us rush, huh? Turf route race. Let's say the 3 is out. Let's see the 1 horse. Let's see, Baba's here. I gotta go say hi. Let's see, the 1 horse's last race is interesting. Stalking closing day going too fat. Wow, nice price on him. I am interested in that race. The 2 horses, blah, ran on an early pressing day, first time out, asterisk, and last race was just average, lightly raced, can improve. I'm not sure what to make of this turf course yet. I will say that. 5 is pretty ugly. 5 looks pretty close to. He only ran 2 races, so lightly raced horses can improve, but I can't get to him. So I'm hard on him. If he wins, that's fine. I just can't get to him at this time. 4's a little interesting with that hard on a closing day. That was at Laurel too, and that was really a closing track at Laurel. But 2-1, I'm not interested in that price. Let's see. 6 should have earned an asterisk on that stalking closing day at Laurel. 6-5, I'm not interested. There's no way I feel like that's value. Let's see. They all start at 20. Oh, wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Oh, no. There's only. Am I in the right fucking race? I'm looking at Tampa Bay, for Christ's sake. My bad. Fuck, it's a dirt race. All right, dirt race. Completely change of motion here. I took the bath. Now, Gulfstream, I'm usually on the inside of the track. 7 did earn a heart first time out. There's a lot of first time starters here. Would be hard for me to price out this race. Normally, I'm interested on the inside. Normally, you want to be a speeder or stalker, but There's not much here. I'm going to root for the 7 because he's my best marked horse. He's a decent price, but this is a race that's just not for me. But my mother-in-law came home, so let me go tell her good morning. Hi, Baba. How are you? What is that supposed to? You can't put that on. I don't think they can fit me. And how do you open it? That's great. I'm asking you how to do it. You guys are just that will not go on my damn hand. You think that's gonna go on my hand? Thank you. Cigar. Is this a Macedonian cigar? Oh my God, it says it. That's why. Oh, nice price, but first time starter. Yeah, that's why you got to know. I know races that aren't for me. Is this gonna be good or is this gonna taste it? It's not dried out like firewood. It might be okay. Let's see, Kathy like the four. Oh, Kathy with the that's a win ticket. Might have got the exacta. Hit the double, nice. Did she go wire to wire is the biggest question for me. Thanks, Queen, Queen of the long shots. Oh, one got second. Someone said that the one shouldn't be 14-1. First time starters had his eye on the one. Maybe could have did something there. Yeah, would like to see how that race played out. I'm guessing the 5 might have went wire to wire. Inside of the 7 doesn't look like there's much speed on the inside. That would be my guess, but I guess he could have done anything. Okay, Tampa, we still got 18 minutes. I want to see if I can watch this Gulfstream race. I just want to see how the race developed. I see J Brum's going for a bet over there at Aqueduct. Good luck, J Brum. What's up, Frank? Greetings from Venezuela. Good luck to you too, Frank. Grandma, what happened to our boy Lanier? Have you heard from Lanier? I haven't seen Lanier for a couple weeks now. Ryan B, what's up, man? He got to play over there at Aqueduct. Well, I'm trying to wait for a replay. Let's see if I can bounce back and forth and still catch the replay. Let's see. They're not quite in the gate over there at Aqueduct. It's like we got a few people taking a shot at Aqueduct. Very nice exact over there at Gulfstream if you could have put that 5 and 1 together. Bootic, bootic, bootic. I got to look up this cigar. She got me a Macedonian cigar, I think she said. Oh, it's Dominican. She got it in Macedonia. What's up, PDT? Oh, really, Grandma? I hope he's doing well over there. You talk to him on a fairly regular basis too, from what I understand. Hey, Kiki, can you make me a tea with honey? Thank you. She has to be nice to me because the mother-in-law's here. Oh, there's a big accident over there at Aqueduct. One pulled up, and I think he took the 3 out. The jockey went down. Okay, so 1 and 5 went to the lead, and 7 was kind of strong 3 wide or 2 wide over there at Gulfstream. So that was inside speed. Aqueduct's going to come 2-1, it looks like. 2-1-6. Let's see. PDT's not going to be pissed about that. He singled in that leg getting through. Hawk's not going to say the same thing. 2 of his horses got taken out, and he did not get a fair shake. In fact, I think Ryan with the 7 horse, I think 7 was the horse that pulled up that interfered with the 3. So Ryan didn't get a fair shake either. Brother man says 7 broke a leg and took the 3 out. Okay, let's see. Where do I go? Tampa. I think I already started looking at that Tampa race, didn't I? 3rd race. I think it's going to be on the turf. Betty claiming 25,000. Mile on the turf. I'm going to keep pushing these stalker closers. They have been going to wire a little bit. It's been early in the meet, but I know why I won at Tampa on the turf for the last 3 years. It's been because I've been believing in that stalking closing profile. So I don't mind being wrong about a bias any particular day. I just hope it's still there. Not sure what I think of this 1 horse now. 2 got kind of a running style that I'm looking for. Let's see. I got the wrong thing up here. This is a pretty big field. Let's see. It's $25,000 claimers. 1's also dropping. 2's also dropping. I bet a lot of horses are dropping. The arrow. I don't think I like the 3 at all. Four is still dropping a bit. This race 2 back, I still think might be a good race. I just don't know if the horse rates or if the horse wants to lead. He's slightly raced. Let's see. If the 4's a big enough price, I play. 8-1. Fairly tough race because a lot of these horses are lightly raced. 6 is the favorite. If 6 goes to the lead, six only went to the lead 1 race, so I got to look at this race horse like he could go on the lead. I think that hurts him, and if he rates, I think that helps. 7 fits. Let's see. 10 horses in a race. I definitely got to be brutally hard on the horses I don't think I want to play. All right, I think I can start eliminating some stuff. Let's see, the 8 horse. I'm going to probably just give him a 6% first time starter. I don't know what else to do with him. I know I'm not interested in betting him, but if you're wondering why I'm hard on him and you like him, I mean, fuck, I don't do anything with first time starters. Thank you very
And
much.
my mom got you a boxing glove with the Macedonian flag on it.
That's your flag?
Well, it's red with the yellow sun.
Macedonian everywhere. Used to have a ton of these boxing gloves. What's up, big guy? Oh, I think I got honey. What's up, Hector? I think 5 would be pretty hard to support. I like Boudic. Ooh, that's not that many horses I just outright hate. Let's see, 18%. Can I work with that? I don't think the 9 should be that high. Seven could be up there. 6 should be up there. 4 should be there. 2 should be there. And 1 should be there. I don't think I break this up any more than that. I'm gonna like this fucker. I do got some whiskey. Except I don't want to get drunk. I'm working. Not a drinker. Let's see. If I look for horses over 4-1 that I think is a contender, who could I bet? Let's see. 6 is a little over bet. 7's just on the place. Who's an overlay if I want to play this race? 4's still interesting to me, and that's a double 50% price that I think he should be. 4 and 2 are the best overlays that I think I could get to. If I Dutch both of them, I think I got basically a 38% chance to win. Oh, yeah, this is so good. And all I got to do is get better than what's a 38%? 3-2. All I got to do is get better than 3-2. Let's see, if one of them wins, I definitely have better than 3-2. So I could definitely do that if I want to do that. That's not bad for me. 2 and 4 to win. Let's see, my contenders are 1, 2, 4, 6, 7 kind of deal. I want to do the exacta. Would be big if I'm right. I don't hate it. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. Let me just make sure who the 2 is. I know who the 4 is. I was interested in the 4 the whole time. Let me just make sure. Four, I do like better than the 2. Two's making a class drop. I don't mind that bet. I definitely don't mind that bet. Ombreg likes the 6. I think 6 is safer. I definitely think 6 is safer. And if I had to, if I had to, if I wanted to break down all of these 19% horses, I would give 6 a little bit of better shot than that. But I'm able to stop on my betting lines earlier because I know I'm going to go to the highest price, so I don't really need to get like I think 6 probably has the best shot of my group of horses. But because I already made up my mind, I'm not taking 5-2 in this race unless I backdoor an exacta. I don't really need to break it down. So I do like your 6's shot. To me, it's just depending on, do you like 5-2 or not, or 2-1? It's getting worse as we go on. Who's the other horse I was going to use? I was going to use 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7. Look at Blair and Kathy hitting at Oak. Oh, that's right. Oaklawn started today. And not only would I probably make the 6 the favorite in this race if I broke it down farther, I probably do agree with the public that the 1 should be second choice. Blair with an easy money. What the hell are they eating? What the hell are you guys eating? I'm getting a booty vibes up there. Father brought over some peppers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see what Kathy got there. 7, 8, and 9? Ryan B, what's up, Ryan? Whew. Let's see. First time starter says this 8 has nice. Look, they're taking so long. I'm going to miss Gulfstream. I don't want to miss Gulfstream. I almost got shut out of my winning ticket. I don't really want to miss Gulfstream because I'm fucking around with a track that is not my main track. Problem with me is I got ADHD or whatever the fuck it is, and I can't concentrate when I got other shit going on. Let's see. That's a turf sprint. Ah, fuck. I think I'm going to miss this race. I'm so distracted right now, and I can't even think. Let's see. They're scratching, or they're chalking the full horse over there. Lightly raced Todd Fletcher ran his first race, went too fast to win. I would have liked that race. Comes back, average, wins being fastest winner of the day. Turf route race, not exactly sure what I think the turf's doing. Look, even money, I'll tell you, does not feel like value. I don't know. I probably don't even want to deal with this race, really. Shit, my 4 is on the lead over there at Tampa. Come on, 4. No, I need the 4 to be first or second. 4 or 2. 2's not running. 4 had the lead. I did not. I thought it was a possibility that the 4 would go to the lead, but I did not want that to happen, and it did come first, second, and third choice over there. My 2 choices was to either do the bet that I did because my bet had upside, or to sit out that race. I used all the horses in the try, but that doesn't pay anything. I don't hate the bet that I did there. Sometimes you hate your bet. I was hoping that the 4 would rate, not be on the lead. I was hoping that the 2 would have a little something at a double digit price. I don't mind the bet there. I was just wrong. And at the same time, I did say that I thought 6 should have been first choice, 1 should have been second choice. So I knew exactly what I was getting into. And I just don't want short price exactas. All right. Gulfstream, I think this is a sit-out race for me. I was on short time that, I'm already behind the gate. It's a tough race because it's a 2-year-old turf race. I don't think even if I got to this race 10 minutes before post, I don't think I would have been super interested in this race. 7's a little interesting to me with that heart, but at 2-1, I mean, I'm not going to jump up and rush to bet him. 4 horse looks talented enough with the connections that makes me really question, do I even want to be in this race? I respect the 4 enough. So the 2 favorites, I think both of them are fairly live. I didn't think that there was any well, wait a minute. 1 is 35-1. I was just ready to say I didn't think there was any big prices that interested me. 1's a horse that I could have got to if I squinted. I'm going to cheer for the 1 here, but I obviously don't got a bet out of the corner of my eye. I do see that the race has started, so I don't think the 1 should be 35-1. I will say that. Let's see. First time starter says this 2 should improve on the turf. His last race was nice, but I kind of thought that I got that the inside was good and he had the rail, so I kind of downgraded that race. But by the pace, it looks like a nice race. Matt strides with the slowest winner and then sped it up with the fastest pace for the half in the 6 furlong mark. He wouldn't surprise me. And actually, I see him right now. He's running in nice in second. If the four gets beat, he actually got first run. But it doesn't really look like the 4 is giving up anything right now. I doubt it if the 4-2 is going to pay enough. But that, just on my initial thought, I thought that the 4 looked pretty good just over bet, and I thought the 7 looked pretty live, and I didn't want to go any farther than that. So maybe the exacta might have been good enough, but I doubt. No, $6 on the exacta. I say Rick says 4 should be a lock. Yeah, he did win that race like a lock, didn't he? Sitting out is a skill. In fact, if you guys are brand new, the quickest way to improve your game is learning when to sit out. That's the quickest way to improve your ROI. Not trying to find a secret way of handicapping. I'm going to shut this door. These ethnic people, they're loud. They're loud. How's the whip, Baba? You love the car? Yeah. Oh, did he? Yeah, he always gets the right person from Baba, doesn't he? You're going to be a mad woman in the snow, aren't you? Yeah. Does it got 4-wheel drive? Oh, boy. Baba's going to be nuts this winter. She got her new whip out there. These ethnic people are always loud. What's up, Haas? Wait a minute. Am I going to say Trap's name wrong? Ethnic people, you racist like a motherfucker. Is that Haslick? I do it. Forgive me for Trap. Forgive me for not being able to read, man. I started out in Detroit public schools, so you definitely got to forgive me for not being able to read. 9 out of 10. What's up, man? Yeah, I love my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is great. Holistic. Thank you for helping me out, man. And first time I seen your name. Welcome to the show. It's funny when they're talking on the phone. I don't even know why my wife and my mother-in-law needs a phone. I swear to God that they don't even need a phone to talk. Oh no problem, man. Thanks. No, I thank you for giving us a shot, man. We're just trying to do our little part in horse racing, trying to make handicapping fun again. That's all we're trying to do. Trying to develop some handicappers. I don't know. I don't understand why the racetrack just or these racetracks just had this big old symposium, this big old meetings with the brain trust, and they can't even figure out how to get people to advice. I think the U.S. government should have never did the war on drugs. They should have said, we got all these CEOs that are involved in racing. Why don't we put them in charge of drugs? And I guarantee we would not have a drug problem in this country if we let the horse racing CEOs handle it. And we should have took our drug czar and made him the czar of horse racing. And horse racing would have been the #1 sport. J. Brum says, if you are not an Indian in this country, you are for. Yeah, hey, J. Brum, I'm just a poor old honky over here. I'm just a honky, man. All love for everyone over here, man. Oh, you started with your grandpa. Nice, nice. I did not get that. My grandpa had a stroke. I guess he was a horse player. I really don't know where I got the horse racing gene at. I guess it's from my grandpa, but I never got to go with him. My parents were dead set against gambling. How did that work out? Damn, he said honky. I don't know. I hope that doesn't censor me on YouTube. I hope that doesn't censor me. All right, let's get back to handicapping. We're still trying to find some plays. I think I hit a nice race, took a couple little stabs in some little spots that didn't work out, but I don't think I played more. If I played more than 3 races today, I would be shocked so far. I think I might have played 3 races at the most. So basically having a pretty decent day. All right, but all we got is by the way, if you guys are doing, it looks like I seen a few new names today. I'm only covering Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. Feel free to add bets anywhere you guys want to be. Feel free to ask for help if you guys are playing at any track, and you want the chat. We got some great handicappers in the chat room. They're playing other tracks. I'm only able to look at 2 tracks at a time. I won't be able to help you, but we want to see your picks. So if you guys are playing another track, all we ask you guys to do is just put the abbreviation of the track so we can follow along. Trust me, we want to cheer for everyone here. And, if you guys are interested in the track, but you want picks, just throw up the track that you're playing. And I bet there's someone in the chat room that might have some plays there. And, if you guys want to talk questions, betting theories, we'll try to fit them in. So pretty wide open chat room. And don't be shy about putting picks. We know that handicappers, I'm going to tell you right off the bat, I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I like. And I will tell you that I will be profitable at the end of the year with those 20%. So, there's going to be shows where I look terrible. I'm more likely to hit horses 10 to 1, 20 to 1, 50 to 1s than I am any favorites. Mostly about value, just sound handicapping and that kind of stuff. So, What's up, Rex? Rex is heading down to Gulfstream. Have fun out there, man. Let's see, but it is a little difficult with Gulfstream and Tampa being so close together. Gulfstream is my main track, so I'm going to cruise through Tampa. Because I know that Gulfstream is better for me long term. Let's see, Hector with the soccer update. Morocco beat Portugal. That's a big upset. Florida has the big best drugs. Let's say Ryan B likes the 674 over there at Aqueduct after the 2 was scratched. All right, but we got a big field. So if you're new over here on the right of your screen, that's my betting board. That's actually my opinion. I bet value. So I handicap to get to winning scenarios. You know, I'm not a pick guy. I'm not a tout. Uh, I'll put the percentage on what I think the horse's chances are winning. The most that I give a horse is a 50% chance, and everyone gets at least a 1% chance. I don't go below 50%. I don't believe you should be playing at those levels. It's too hard to beat the game. You're not going to beat takeout for the most part. So I demand value in my plays. I bet my 4th, 5th, 6th choices all the time. It's about churn for me and value. So if you guys are curious, like, hey, I like the 4, 4's a chalk, but you look at me and I got him as a chalk, don't say you gave me that horse after the race. I'm deciding if that scenario is worth it and that's worth a bet for me. A lot of times I see the winners and I'm just trying to beat them for bigger payouts that make a difference at the end of the year. So let's see, we got 8,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. And the one I just don't have marks on, press down, I'm just behind on my marks. I hate route to sprint. I do 120 point betting line. So the more horses we got in the race, obviously each horse, it's harder. You got to have be tougher on horses when you dislike them. So I'm going to be pretty hard on the one that I'm not interested in the one. I may not be interested in a race. 2 ran on an early pressing day last race, was a closer, had speed before that, but at Charlestown, don't keep track of Chuckytown. I could look up that Pimlico race, but he didn't have any speed there. And probably don't want to waste the time with Gulfstream and Tampa being so close to each other. Looks like a stalker at the best. I'm probably not that interested in him. I think he's about priced right at about 19 to 1. Let's say the 3 horse. 4 races ago was a rout, but he ran 3 sprints since then. Let's see. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the rail. Kind of unforgivable there. Slow, slow, slow on a good rail day. Comes back, average, slow, slow. Made a move into that pace. Got in striking range. I think that race is not as bad as I got it marked. Last race, average, slow, still got in position at the top of the stretch, lost by 2 lengths. I think 3's a bit of a player here. 4 horse off a recent class drop. 4 races go very bad. 3 races go speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk for that. Last 2 races go speed favoring track, got the lead at the first call, just was terrible. Dropped him in class a little bit. He finally woke up. Last race was not a terrible race in this race. Average, slow. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Why does that look like the 23rd? I think the 23rd coming up a lot this race. These two horses are coming out the same race. This horse is coming out of that race. This horse looks like he's coming out of that race. Okay, that's there's quite a few horses coming out of that 23rd race. Two races ago at Gulfstream was just slow. Last race was a much better finish, closer to the pace. But I do have in my notes that that was an inside day and he had the rail. I'm wondering if that improvement just came because of the rail. 14-1. I'm not willing to give up on him yet, though. Let's see. This is a nice race. 4 races back on the 6th. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for 2 calls. Comes back, wins off that nice race. At a higher level, I think 6 got a little bit of upside. 7, I don't like. 8, I just hate route to sprint. I absolutely hate route to sprint move. 9 is easily the best marked horse of the way I marked horses. 3 races ago, bad rail day, had the 5 hole. Match strides with the fastest winner at the first and second call, average at the second, finish while winning that race. That's the best race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the 5 hole, gets an asterisk. I like that race. And then last race, bad rail day, had the 2 hole. I love that race. 9 should be the favorite to me. The problem with me being a bettor, liking the favorite that I think should be the favorite is not a good thing for a bettor for the most part. I'm not willing just to do a big enough bet, win bet at 2-1. If I do something, he's probably my key in the exactas, though. I think his price should be about 3-2 in my head. Let's see, I got 4 horses. I'm probably not going to break the betting line down any more than that. I think all the other horses are at about 16% in my head. So about 5-1 is what I need on them. Let's see, so 11's a little over bet for the win bet. 9's technically an overlay in my book, but I demand a bigger overlay than that. So 9, I wouldn't be against doing exactas if I thought they were good. I'm not going to have time to look at doubles today, I don't think. 5's definitely pretty big value there. 19-1, I think he should be 5-1. 4 at 7-1. These are horses that I could consider for a win bet. Three is a little over bet for me. Let's see, 9 in the exact. I think I can only play 9 to the 4 and the 5. Those are 21-1 and 58-1. 9-3 at 10-1 I don't want. 9-11 at 8-1 I don't want. I got a feeling this is just a fairly simple bet for me right here. 9 on top of the 4 and 5. And maybe if I want 4 and 5 to win. Both of those are overlays that I can get to. I need a spit bucket like I'm in the ring, man. Rick, I'm not a try player. I just started dipping my toe after playing this game for 30 years in the tries. I have a hard time judging how much they should be paying, so I have a really hard time judging tries. I mostly play exacta, doubles, and win bets are my main focus. Let's see, I am putting these tickets in. I say Kathy likes the 11. Every time she puts that ticket, I don't know what the YouTube thinks that you're doing to us, Kathy, but I always got to approve whenever you do that ticket for some reason. You know, since you mentioned tries, I might do a try here actually. And I'm very unsophisticated on my tries. I'm going to try to beef up those bad exactas, the 11 and the 3. I don't think 4 would help enough in third, but maybe if that 5 gets a third, I'll play that try right there. 9 with the 311 under the 5. Trying just to boost up some bad looking exactas. Because I don't think there's much in this race. Let's say Blue Ken likes the 11-3 with the 11-3-4. Jabram likes the 5. Come on, Jabram, let's get this with a win on this 5. I'll be cheering with you for this 5 horse. And let's see, I got to flip right over to Gulfstream. I don't have any time. I probably wasted too much time. Unless I hit the exacta or a win bet, I probably wasted too much time on that race. Let's see, we got the 5th race. 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let me get the scratches. We only got 5 minutes there. No scratches. What's up, Des? Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt. Post 1 through 3 is mostly what I love over there. When it's not 1 through 3, it's 4 through 6. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win. You got to kind of be much the best most of the time there. We did see that 5 first-time starter get to the rail. The 1 chased, and that was a nice exacta that I did not play that race, but that was kind of a race that looks like Gulfstream. Let's see, we got lightly raced horses in here. I'm definitely interested in the inside here at Gulfstream, though. Six and 3 are coming out of the same race, and my note says that the rail was good that day. 6 had the rail, the 3 had the outside. I think I want to downgrade the 6 and upgrade the 3. Shit, 9 is 9 going to get beat right here? Ugh, 9's going to get beat by the 11, huh? I just thought I overestimated the I got all the horses in the top 5, just I keyed off the wrong horses. I keyed off the 9, I keyed off the 5. That's going to be a nice try. 7-2, 7-2 over 24-1. Those are my 5 horses. Just I needed either the 4-5 to win or the 11, or I'm sorry, or the 9 to win. Bluekin with a boom there. Kevin with the exacta and try. Nice. Dude, I did not think that the 11 would outdo the. I didn't think anyone would outdo it, but because I'm not a chalk eater, but I bit some chalk there. Yeah, 5 got third at Tampa. 5 was definitely live. I don't mind the win bet on the 5 and the 4. I actually don't mind my bets there. I'm just wrong. It's fine to be wrong. I'm going to be wrong 80% of the time in the races I play, so I got no problem with that. I'm playing this race at Gulfstream, though. I'm upgrading the 3. Let's see, the 1's going to be tricky. He's going to have the rail, which is traditionally good. Only ran 1 race. I just got him as slow, slow, slow. Horses can improve. I can almost forgive a horse first time out almost every time they run. Hard for me to put a number on him. 2, I like 2's last 2 races. Last race had the 7-hole on an inside day. Average, average, slow. I think that's a nice race. 3, I definitely like. First race out, ran on speed favoring track. Comes back, runs against the inside track, had the 5-hole, was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. I'm definitely doing something with the 3 at 14-1. 4 looks good. 5's a first-time starter that I have nothing on. 7, I'm just going to fade the 7 because I know it gets hard to win on the outside at Gulfstream, and he doesn't look like one of the better horses. 6, I could see the 6 being the favorite, but I'm downgrading him. I do not think he's a coin flip. I'm going to start out. I think this is a race that I'm playing pretty decent too. I'm starting out with a 4-3-2 in an exacta box. I hope this one does not run. I think I got to do some win bets here too. I'm doing the 2 and the 3 to win. And I think I want to come back and get this 3 keyed, first and second, in a key box. 3 with the 1, 2, 4, and 6. So I'm going after this race a bit. 3 and 2 to win. 4-3-2 in an exacta box. And then coming back with 1, 2, 4, 6, king to 3, first and second. So I really want a 3, 2, 3, 4. Not sure what to do with him. First time starter, I probably just say has a 10% chance. This is how I probably, I'm doing it quick, but that's roughly where I see this race. Oh. In is in the house. What's up, In? If I missed a break, I'm happy with that because that's an unknown for me. Oh, okay, 3 is the fastest early. I want him to have the lead at the top of the stretch, and I hold my breath. Keep them together. Ah, that should be a boom. Holy shit, did that 4 go down to 9 to 5? I thought we were getting 4 to 1 over 11 to 1. Hopefully they did not bet the exacta. Oh, that's the only disappointment I got there. I did not check the payouts because I thought if the 3 ran, I'm worried about the payouts now. That should still pay 20 to 1 though, right? 25 to 1. Oh, no. 15 to 1. Ah, shit. Yeah, they bet it out. But I am going to hit it on multiple tickets. I get it in the box. That box bet did not end up being great. For every $6 I bet, I get $15. And then this bet right here, for every $8 I bet, I get another 15. Ah, shit. It's not bad. If it was 25-1, I would have been happy. Even 20-1, I would have been fairly happy. Rick says I'm going. Yeah, I wish I had it straight like you did, Rick. I honestly, I don't know when they bet that 4 horse to 9-5. I don't know if that was in the gate or what. All I can say is I thought I was probably going to get paid. He was 4-1 the whole time. I was even considering on betting the 4 to win instead of the 2. Rick says he was 4-1 out of the. Yeah, you can't beat yourself up if he was 4-1 out of the gate. Yeah, I mean it is what it is. There, it is. It's a hit. It's actually a decent hit. I just thought it was going to be I thought it was going to pay probably closer to 30-35-1 4-3. I know I didn't say it out loud, but I was actually thinking, why is this 4 not the favorite? I was actually thinking that. And I guess he pretty much they righted that, the computers or the last people betting righted that wrong. Only on the shakeup do we complain about a 15-1 exacta. That's not our fault, guys. That's not our fault. It's the game we choose to play, and sometimes it doesn't work out, and we get bet down. We got to remember all the time that it drifts up. Rick says that was his favorite. I know I didn't say it out loud, but I was seriously thinking, why was this horse not the favorite? He was also dropping. That caught my eye, but it is what it is. Rick says we suck. It's not. It can't be that bad. 31.60 for $2. So I end up with it quite a few times. Attila is saying that. Yeah, I agree with you, Attila. Gulfstream looks like it's favoring front runners towards the inside. That's why I downgraded to 6. Would have liked to get paid off there, but it didn't quite happen. Now, without my note, I would have been scared of the 6. Without my note, I would have been pretty scared of the 6 there. But with that, knowing that last race, the inside was good and he had the rail and the 3 was off the rail, I was pretty confident that the 3 was probably faster than the 6. All right. Oh, I do not like the camera. I do not like the feed over there at Oaklawn. It looks. You guys know I got terrible eyesight. All right, I flipped over to Oaklawn because Jevin says that shakeup is running. I would love to know if that person's a fan of the shakeup show and that's where they got this name at. Probably a Taylor Swift fan. Didn't she do a song Shake Up or Shake It Up? I got to watch this horse run. Come on. Shake Up cannot be a loser. Let's go. It's a muddy day. Today's opening day at Oaklawn, huh? I will be charting Oaklawn, so I don't know how much we'll be playing Oaklawn, but I'll definitely be charting it. We'll probably do a show or two on Oaklawn though. Kathy with the winner over there in New York. Blue can no. Well, I do like that song. You know what? When Bill came up with the name Shake Up, I never liked it. I just didn't like any of my ideas any better. So Bill loved the Shake Up name. He came up with that idea. He said, "Hey, we're different. We're going to shake up the industry." That was part of it. He says when the jockeys are down the stretch, you shake up your rein, and he's going to yell, "Don't spit the bitch." He really liked the shake up, so Bill was the shake up name. I never really liked it, but I went along with it, and I don't know. I'm wondering if that hurts me in the algorithms because no one knows what the shake up means. But it was kind of his play on words, shaking up the industry. Hopefully, yeah, that's delusion of grandeur. Rick, I have no idea what happened to Bill. He said he took off for work. He called us out of the blue, said he was going to be back the next Friday. He never showed up, never called. I called him about 50 times. I'm not even sure if that's his same phone number. Now, I have said that Bill's disappeared many times in our relationship. So if Bill ever shows back up, I'm going to move over. He's going to get the seat that he always had. We didn't have a falling out. I got a feeling Kiki follows him on Twitter or his wife on Twitter, but we have not been able to contact. I don't know what happened. It sounds like he's working in another state. I have no idea what's going on. I thought maybe he was in jail. But I'll tell you what, if Bill ever comes back, he gets his seat right back because I think the shows were better with Bill. I loved the in between talk. I loved how crazy he made me. I know people loved him. He's a personality that I don't have. But I will tell you what, Bill would come. If Bill comes back, he'll sit by and we'll pick up like he never left. And I'll probably never know what happened. I'll be like, "Hey, what the fuck happened? Why can't I get a call? I sent you texts. Are you dead?" And he'll just give me that, yeah, yeah, yeah. He'll just give me that Bill look. Cock his head, and he'll just give me that Bill look. Yeah, no, I agree. I love watching the shows with Bill. I absolutely love Bill. I loved when we argued. I loved when he drove me crazy during the show, but that's not why he's gone. I would have never got rid of Bill. People love Bill. I love our banter. I love when we argued about horses. I hate watching shows where I say it's the 1, 2, 3, and someone says the 7, 8, 9, and the host goes, "Yeah, great pick. I see what you're talking about." I hate that. I we were talking about Andy Sterling. I like Andy Sterling taking and I don't like him beating up the other guy, but I like the that kind of nature better than people agreeing. I don't agree with what you like. I'm not betting what you like. Why would handicapping shows just go, "Oh, great pick, great pick"? Oh, fuck no. You suck. I want to hear you suck, but not as crazy as we see on the other show. Yeah, my handicapping is definitely better without the distraction of Bill. And sometimes we got shut out and stuff with Bill, but I think overall he was worth it. Yeah, Joshua Kuhn misses the back and forth. The back and forth was great. And other people, we've had other people on, but it's not the same back and forth as us together and being, 30 years, probably 30 years of history between us. Let's see, the shakeup ran dead last, I think. Oh, come on. Let's see, that came in 312 or 12-3. Looks like 12-3, maybe 5 or 6, 12-3, 6 maybe, over there at Oak Lawn. Yeah, Bill is exactly what you get. Bill's a wild man character. That's why nothing's off the tail. Dude, the guy could be in another country hunting terrorist. He could be in another state working. He could be in jail. He could be anywhere right now. Oh, Lobe, crushing UK racing. Congratulations, man. Pete, like I said, man, if he ever comes back, we'll sit down and it'll be like he never left. Trust me. That's Bill. Okay, the shakeup fails on the racetrack. Let's see. Let's go over to Tampa. Let's get these lined up. So I want to make sure that they can be seen properly. Let's say we got a turf route race. I'm not sure if have we seen a turf route race today? I think we did. I think I took a little stab at a. That was where my 4 got the lead. All the logical horses hit the board. I went with I think the 4 and the 2, and they did not come. 4 went tried to go wire to wire. So they did come off the pace there. That is what I'm looking for on the turf route races over there. Let's see, $25,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 lifetime. What's up, Mo Knows? What's up, man? Oh, by the way, Mo, I did get your email. You are right that I don't check that thing. I meant to respond to you, and then I seen it when I was out of town. I wouldn't be against your idea. I just don't know what to talk about there. But I did not dodge you, and I did see that late. But what's up, man? And I'm still watching your streams. I think you've been doing Friday nights all the time now. I've been trying to retweet them and everything. I don't know if you're getting crossover from regular horse racing fans or not. Let's say 6 fits. Let's say 4. I love the marks, but I'm worried about someone going wire to wire. If he stalks, I think he can win, but nice price on him might be. 3 looks like he's going to lead. Let's see. They do a slow walk there, but I'm kind of scatterbrained right now. There does seem like there's a lot of speed in this race now that I'm looking at it. The 7 has a lot of speed. 8 might be interesting at a big price. I would have liked to have more work on him, but I can't look up any of those tracks. There does feel like there's enough speed here, though. Six is the horse that catches my attention the most so far, but 3-1 is not enough for me to jump in the race crazy. Let's see, 5 fits pretty good. So I do think the 2 horses that they're betting the most are fairly legit. The price horses that I can get to, I'm asking for them to rate, and that would be the 4. 2's interesting. I'm going to write down kind of what I'm thinking. What was it? The 2, 4, 5, and 6. And even the 1. I think I sit out this race though. Kind of got distracted and feel like I'm on short time and up against it. And I got 2 horses that I feel are fairly legit that are taking quite a bit of action. That's right. I thought the 8 had some upside too. Actually, my list of horses are getting longer, not shorter. And I shouldn't be in this race unless the 8, the 4, or the 2 can get first or second, I think. I think I just sit out this race. Oh, JW, you weren't around with Bill, or is that a joke? I know some of you guys make a joke of who's Bill. In fact, I think when we had Bill, we were getting away with showing the video. I don't think Bill was ever around when we got us the cease and assist on showing the video. I think the entire time we had Bill, we were getting away for like 2 years. Hey, what's up, L? Coach L is here from all horse racing all the time. I know a lot of you guys checked it out. I've been checking out L over there, Coach L. I put a joke on his chat room. He's the hardest working YouTuber. I cannot believe that he can do like 10 hours of hosting. He's the James Brown of YouTube horse racers. Oh, JW, you seriously weren't around with Bill? Yeah, the first 2 years was Bill. Check him out. El Marco, what's up, man? I know Grandma, Charles, Jay, Blair. Are some of the names that I've been seeing. Check it out. At Coach L over there. This looks like this is going to come off the pace. I'm not sure who's gearing up on the outside. Unless 3 squirts away. Actually, 3 looks like he's squirting away right now. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Get second. No, 8 flatted out. I can't tell who got second. It might have been the 5. I'm not sure. I don't think 3 was on my radar because I'm anti-speed over there on the turf. Especially a 5 furlong horse stretching up on a track that traditionally backs up. No, 3 was not on my radar. 3 was making a big drop, though, from allowance X. I don't want to see many races over there at Tampa Bay where they go wire to wire. Grandma watched the shakeup for about 6 months before she said anything. Yeah, you guys jump in, man. If you guys are a railbird, don't be afraid to jump in the chat room. I'm going to be the first one to tell you. Everyone sucks at picking horses. I don't believe that anyone picks better than 30%, and I even think it's a stretch to say 30% unless they're chalky. So no one in this chat room, we understand the win percentage that you work out at horse racing. So, you know, just because you're a pro, I know some people think that professional horse players hit 50% of their races. It's insane. No, they don't. L, I don't. So L, the way that I handicap, I'm a big bias player. I cannot look at plays. It looks like I do a lot of work on my racing form. The night before the morning of the races, I do my marks, my shorthand. I'm a big profile bias, guys. I don't believe in looking ahead of a card. I need the betting line. I look for value. I play tickets that will move the bankroll when I'm right. I know that I'm going to hit roughly 20% of the bets that I make, or not the bets that I make, the races that I play. A lot more tickets. So I don't have plays, but you know, that last race at Gulfstream I said I was going for, I usually tell the people if it's a play bet for me, meaning that it's a bet on my smallest scale, or if I'm going for a race, I do make that determination. I sit out a ton of races because this is all I do. But I don't, for instance, today, I can't even tell you what's coming up next. So I don't look ahead of a card. I know I'm supposed to be playing certain profiles. Like right now, I want to play every dirt race at Gulfstream. I want to play every Torpedo route race at Gulfstream as long as there's value. The turf is brand new, so I don't have a big profile on the turf yet with it being brand new. So I don't look at races like horses or picks. I don't do picks. I'll scratch out a few ways I can go, and I always play to the biggest hits. I always say that most good handicappers can narrow down races to 4 or 5 contenders, 3 contenders. And my biggest recommendation is to always go with the fat on your ticket. Whatever your contenders is and however you get to them, my recommendation is always play to the biggest hit of your group. So chalky days, I'm supposed to lose unless 20 to 1s and 30 to 1s are getting in seconds, where the exactas could be good kind of deal. I'll play against a horse I love if I think, put it this way, last race at Gulfstream yesterday. I love the 8. I like the 7. I had a 7 at, I think, a 16 or 18% chance to win. I made a big mistake. His fair value was about 4 to 1, I think it was. He went off and won at 30 to 1. I got the exact, and I can't believe I did not turn it around. That was a mistake by me, but the very next race I hit a 45 to 1 at Turfway in the exacta. So you'll see a lot of plays like that where it's all about getting down to a couple horses and then making bets that will make you a long-term winner. All right, let's go back over to Gulfstream, and I hope I didn't waste too much time because Gulfstream and Tampa have been very close to each other. And when I got time, I try to do a betting board in all my races. So where the freak is Gulfstream? Did Gulfstream run? Gulfstream is off, so nothing's left to do at Gulfstream except for red board. Nine would have been my best marked horse there. Nine would have been my best notes. Stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. And looks like he couldn't run straight. He was also 9 to 5, so I would have had to play against him. I'm not sure who won that race. I think the 9 got second. I would have had to think that 9 would have been a coin flip to even take a 9 to 5. Who won that race? The 7? 7 was a first-time starter. I almost can never get to a first-time starter unless I think that they're getting a benefit of a bias, usually a rail bias. So that's a race where even if I had time, I don't think I would have bet the 9. I know I wouldn't have had the 7. 1 might have been a little interesting. But for the most part, that's a race that I probably don't play. Kathy with a 7-9 over there at Gulfstream. Holy shit, Pete watched for about 2 years before he set up chat. Wow. But so far, I think I made about 4 plays, maybe 5 plays at the most. Hit an exacta that got bet down. That wasn't my fault. Got bet down in the gate, but I went after that one. And then the other one was, what was the other hit that I had today? Oh, we had the one to win at 7-2, and then we hit the exacta. And I think that was a nice exacta. 1-2. And I think I only made 4 bets or 5 bets. I even got to see. Let's see. There's one. There's 2. So I think I'm 2 for 2 at Gulfstream. That's my main track. And so that means at Tampa, I haven't hit anything yet. And Tampa, I only made, I think, 2 play bets or 3. There's one. I did not bet that one. That was my contenders. I played that one. So I played 2 bets at Tampa, maybe 3 bets at Tampa total. 3 bets at Tampa. Okay. And we should have plenty of time here at Tampa. Tampa, we got another turf race. Right now, I see a 1-5 in the morning line or big bet. Let's see. We're going in the 6th race. Let's see. No scratches. We got a 6-horse turf race over there. On the betting line, 6 horses at 120%. They all start at 20%. So random is 4-1. We got a big old 1-5. Let's just start with the 1-5 to see where our benchmark is, what we're trying to beat. We got claiming 25,000 mile on the turf. I want to do some looking up on this those Indiana races if I got them. Let's see, 11-8. They only ran one turf race that day, so I don't have any additional notes there. Can I get a nice pretty R? Let's see, 10-11. I got that was a bad rail day. Early pressing day. I'm going to give him an asterisk because he was more of a closer that day than a stalker. I got him slow. I got him a slow running against the bias. That's not. And then 3 races ago on a stalking day, he was a stalker. He won that race being average in the pace. Not exactly screaming 1-5 to me. I will say he does have the running style that I'm looking for. A little bit off the pace, quick enough to be a stalker, decent enough to be a closer. I don't really see where his advantage is. Now, I haven't looked at another horse here, but all he did was break his maiden at 16,000 being average on a stalking day. He tried a $15,000 claimer. That's lower than a $25,000 claimer at Indiana. He ran second. He did run against the bias. And then last race again at Indiana, 20,000. He keeps stepping it up a little bit. Nothing's wrong with that. That was a one race sample. I mean, he ran a decent running line, but none of that screams 1-5 to me. Let's just say I agree with him and I give him the most points I can, 50%. He's definitely overbet. I don't think, no matter what, there's no such thing as a give me at the racetrack. I don't give a fuck. You know what? I'm looking at the wrong horse. I am completely looking at the wrong horse. We got 7 furlongs on the dirt. All right, this 1-5 looks a lot better than the other. Fuck. All right, 2 races ago at Gulfstream. Middle of the track was good. It was a stalker day. He tried to go wire to wire. He had the middle of the track, but he gets an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire on a stalking day. The pace was, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. Matt strides at the 6 furlong mark, fastest winner of the day. Obviously a good race running against the bias. Comes back, last race, tried a little minor stakes race. Stalking day, ran against the bias there, tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. Yeah, that's a good race. Wrong race. Paul is back. Jay caught me. I'm making sure you guys didn't fall asleep. These horse racing shows can be pretty dry and boring, so I got to make sure you guys are alert. Jay wins the alert prize today. I'm right now off of those 2 running lines. I'll probably say that looks like a coin flip to me. So he's overbet. Then we'll just look at the rest of the horse. Let's see, the one's coming from Prestyle, Mountaineer, got some speed, looks like he can stalk, but I don't have my marks for those races. Last race was a win at Mountaineer at a $15,000 claimer. I don't even look at Mountaineer, doesn't even exist in my book anymore. Hard for me to want to get interested in him. Two Horse got a little bit of upside, but is he a $100,000 stakes horse? I mean, he's already been at optional claiming 12.5. I do like the marks on him at allowance 1X last race, or 4 races ago. He went too fast to win. He did earn my best mark. When we see hearts, we expect the horse to come back and win within 3 races, which he did. But I mean, right now to me, he's just a claiming $20,000 horse. Last race was nice. He went too fast to win. But is he a stakes horse? And that's where I'm having a hard time thinking he's a stakes horse. 17-1. I probably do believe he's an overlay at 17-1, but I think he has about a 10% shot to win. Meaning out of 100 times that they run this race, I think he wins this race 10 times. He's an overlay if he stays at 17 or higher. I don't hate the play, but it's a long shot play. let's say 4 races ago, that was a starter allowance 12.5. I'd say that's a $25,000 claimer in my head. I double the price for starter allowances. He was just slow that day. He comes back and wins a handicapping race. Slowest winner of the day, coming off the pace. 2 races ago, tried a stakes, ran a decent third, but that was a bad rail stalking closing day. He started out in the 4-hole. He ran with the track, so. And then last race on an early pressing day, he was just slow. If the pace breaks down, you need the pace to break down for him. And I probably think that 5-1 is fair and not any extra, getting overpaid. I probably think he has probably roughly about a 15% chance to win the race. So I don't think you're getting overpaid. You guys know that I demand to get overpaid. Unless they get bet down in the gate, then I got no control over that. But right now, if I put that bet in right now, I'm not going to get overpaid. Four's interesting. 3 races go average, winning at 25,000. He tries a handicap race. That's a nice race right there. If you believe my notes and the rail was bad, if I'm right about the rail being bad that day, that's a really nice race. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Again, he runs against the bias and ran a very nice race. I do believe the 4 is a player. And then 6 looks like a $20,000, $30,000 claimer. Took a layoff. 2 races ago, fastest winner of today. Nothing's wrong with that. I just think this 5 is fairly legit, just over bad. This is how I think I see the race. Right now, 4 is an overlay. I think a fair value on him is about 3-1. 5's over bet. I think 5 has a 50% chance to win the race. Jay's trying to get me to go on rant today. Let me see. I don't think there's any exactas with this 5 that makes sense. 5-4 is paying $5, 5-1. I want no part of that. 5-3 is paying 5-1. If I did anything with the 5, I need either the 1 or the 2 to get second. That's it. Don't love it. Three is a little over bet. Really, my only spot here is if I want to take that 5-1, getting a 2-point overlay. That's really my only spot here. Tampa Bay on the dirt is not a profile that I really want to play either. Let's say J-Brum says 5 is long gone. He passed. I'm leaning towards I pass this race too. I know the only spot I could get to. And I'm starting to get cold down here. Yeah, the races like these just don't make sense to your wallet. I agree. When you're right, like if you bet the 5 and you hammer the exacta, I believe you got to bet too much. And I believe even though you're a winner in a particular race, I believe you're falling behind long term. It might be right for this particular race, but to me, it's so bad long term playing horses like this. You're behind the math. And once a horse looks so good, like, hey, he deserves to be favorite, it's really hard putting value. Does he have a 50% chance to win, a 60% chance to win, a 70, a 90% chance? It gets really hard when a horse looks so good. You know, and let's just say you think he's a value at 3 to 5, you still got to worry about the late money. You know, are you even going to get 3 to 5 at the end? It's just so hard to bet horses at this range. And now the 4's 7 to 2, so now I'm not interested in the 4. So this just looks like a no action bet for me. I just don't think there's nothing here for me. Yeah, I was wearing this earlier and I got warm, and then now I'm fucking freezing again. Sitting down here in the basement. I got demoted to the basement. Oh, let's go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream and Tampa are right on top of each other. So if I'm not going to play that race, I got 9 minutes at Gulfstream, so I don't have to feel like I'm rushing. Let's see, we got 6 horses over there. Race 7. Scratch the 7. We can start this betting line over here. Maybe if we got time, we can look at doubles. Let's see, Tapeta Sprints. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I have the edge on the Tapeta. Not necessarily post positions, but speed and stalkers. $20,000 claimers. One's a sharp horse stepping up. Not a crazy step up, but he is stepping up in very good form. 4 races ago, 1 on an early pressing day being average. Nothing's wrong with that. Comes back. I got a feeling there was a timing issue. Let's see. Oh no, my eyes are getting wobbly. Fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Hearts, expect Heart horses to win within 3 races. He won the very next race, handled business, got a new top, average, average, average. Nothing's wrong with that. Now he's taking a step up. So I don't know if I think he's worth 8 to 5 though. I gotta believe that for me to take 8 to 5, and I don't even like doing it, even when I think they're a coin flip. Say 2's been running cheaper. I don't like the 2. 2 looks like he needs to go to lead. I don't think he can handle the pressure from the 1. I think 19 to 1, 20 to 1 is where I think you got to start looking. Three's tricky because he does have speed and he does close. If he's 4 lengths out or farther, I think he's going to have a hard time. He is dropping in class. 4's kind of tricky to me. There are some races where he's close enough. He's a nice price at 15 to 1. Actually, I'm looking at the 3. I'm sorry, I'm getting my numbers mixed up. 8-1's probably fair value and not getting overpaid, actually. Still interesting. Let's see, the 4 feels cheap, but he's got speed. He's just like the 1 horse. Let's say the 6, or no, I'm looking at the 5. Why can't I get my numbers right? Average, slow 3 races go at Monmouth. A little bit shorter of a class. Higher level 2 races back at Monmouth, 1 race sample. Doesn't look like a bad race. And last race ran on the speed favoring track. I'm not crazy about the 5. I'm hard on the 5. I don't want nothing to do with him at 3-1. By the way, this is a $20,000 claiming race in name only. For 3-year-olds in Philly, 3 and 4 up, which have never won 3 races. So I think I got to readjust this because I thought that there was going to be some classier horses here. This is really not much more than a $10,000 claiming race. Which does make the 3 the class. I don't think I hate anyone here now that I realize what this race is. Actually, 3 and 5 ends up being more dangerous than I thought they were going to be. I actually think the 2 has some value now. I think I need to play this race. I'm not seeing much difference from any of these horses, really. Seven is out. I definitely think I try to beat the 6. Let me write some things down, some directions. Ah, no. Wait a minute. I'm running out of time. I leave the 6 off that ticket. 6 with the 3-4, I don't mind. I'm going 2, 3, 4 to win. But then I'm playing those exactas with the 2, 3, 4 in second. And 6 only with the 3 and the 4. I don't have much of opinion in this race either, but I think this is a race where it makes sense. If I'm right, I think 2, 3, 4 combines to win this race about 50% of the time. All I got to do is get better than even money, and I'm getting severely better than even money if any of them win. I need one of those shots to run well. Just keep this 4 going for me. Go away 1. Keep this 4 going for me. I love this right now. I love this right now. I love this right now. Keep this 4, baby. I'll take that. That's a nice hit right there. 38 to 1 on that exacta. Didn't even have an opinion that race. Just let math do the work for you. You don't even got to have an opinion in horse racing that's any good. 38 to 1 on that exacta. I'm happy. Charles with the boom there. Did I read that wrong? Is it only 24 to 1? 24 to 1 won't be as good. No, I got 40 to 1. 40 to 1. No, 40 to 1. Oh. So for so the whole bet cost me 250 there. 250. I had 30 on 3 different horses to win. Roughly thought that I had a 50% chance on getting a win bet home. I had $20 on these 2 exactas. That's 120 of my bet. And then I had another 20 on these 2. So I think the total bet cost me around $250 and I'll get about 800 back. not the most economical way to play that, but in a race where you just say, hey, I think 5 of the 6 horses got a 22% chance to win this race, and 1 horse has a 10%. I think that's a good bet. I think I'm 3 for 3 at Gulfstream today, too. I gotta get something to drink. Oh. All right. Yeah. Nathan, you need to explain the math. So I got $30 on all 3 of these horses to win. So that's $90 right there. 6 with the 3, 6 with the 4. That's $40 because I got both of those for $20. And right here, this is probably where you're having the problem. I did not key box these. So these are straight, by the way. So these are $20 exactas. You got 20, 40, 60 with the 5, 20, 40, 60 with the 1. I mean, I don't look, but I'm pretty sure that's around $250. Oh, shit, I did better. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I only put 60 down. 120 total for the exacta. So you got 9, 10, 11, 15, carry to 1, so $250 bet there. Now, if I would have got away with the 4 would have been my worst win bet. I would have won the least if the 4 would have won. I think he was 13 to 1, so I would have got 280 if the 4 won, plus 140 if the 4 won. So if the 4 won, I would have made quite a bit less. So actually hitting the exact, even though a chalky, well, 3 to 1 won the race, I'm better this way. If the 2 would have won at, I think 30 to 1, you know, that would have been a bigger hit. Yeah, so this was the one that I won, the 5-4. Now, when you see me do a box around this, that means I'm playing it both ways, and that would cost me twice as much. So instead of that being 120, that turns into a $240 bet. But I didn't want to worry about the exact as if one of those horses won. Yeah, I hit the exacta for 20 bucks. No, it's not rude. So 800 bucks on that race. So I bet 250 to win 800 bucks, but I got tons of outs. So basically what, you bet 250, you get, you know, I don't know. I'm not the most economical bettor sometimes, but if I recognize the spot, I don't think that was bad there. Put it this way, I'm super happy. Yeah, I need another tee. And what happened over there at we were messing around over there at Tampa. I don't know what happened at Tampa, but I didn't do a bet there. I'd like to see what happened at Tampa. Let's get that result. The 5 did win that race and the 4 did run second. I think that was my betting board, but that's a bet that doesn't move the bankroll. 5 won that race. The second choice came in second for $5.20. I just got a theory that bets like that actually could be okay for today if you handle it, if you hammer it. But I operate in a theory that I don't want to bet that much in a race to make $5 return worthwhile. When they lose, you're losing more money than you're comfortable with. You got to hammer that. Well, I would be. And when they win, I mean, even if you did that for $100 straight exacta, you're getting, $500 back. Like it can help you on a day, but I don't want to be doing that many $100 straight exactas to even try to get, like there's so many races and so many better ways to try to get $400 out of a race. And then, like I don't think horse racing is the most honest game in the world. I always operate like if you're going to stiff a horse in a race like that, who's you going to stiff? Either the 4 or the 5. You're not going to stiff one of the bombs. Why would you stiff one of the bombs? So if you're going to stiff someone, it's probably going to be the 4 or the 5. So you kind of save yourself from having to worry about stiff job. Not that I think they stiff that much. I think that's overblown. I think bad handicappers worried about stiffing more than anyone. We can do the stiffing handicapping rant. Cheating in horse racing is not why handicappers lose. Oh, Kiki, it's so strange to see you come down in my domain. I never see you come in the basement, and we've seen 2 shows where you came downstairs. Are you trying to be a webcam girl? A stiff job? A stiff job is when they just try to control. So the only way that I believe that they really, you hear Whitey Bulger talk about used to stiff horses at Delaware. Basically, you run the favorites out of the money and then you bet everyone else. First 2 choices, it's the easiest way to cheat in horse racing. Joshua says hi, Kiki, now that you're downstairs, Kiki. She said hi. Like, I don't consider drugs cheating or stiffing. At least when they do drugs, they're trying to win. And there's no way to tell you if, hey, I gave my horse drugs, if that's what put him in the winner's circle kind of deal. I just don't buy into it all that much. I don't care about it. Like I said, if you do what I do, you're the happiest person on the planet. I don't see why handicappers that claim to be winners are miserable. Let's see, we got a optional claiming 16,000 over there. Let's see, the 5 is scratched here. Oh, so we got what, 7 horses in this race? Let's see, I don't have much on the 1 horse. 2 races ago, he won at Hawthorne on a 1 race sample. They just yell at each other the whole time they're here. That's all they do. I love it when they're here. It stops my wife from yelling at me. My mother-in-law and my wife just yells at each other the whole time they're here. It's hilarious. Yeah, I know you can. I think you should still take her over your knee. I'll hold her down if you want to, Beat Baba. Let's see the Rando, thank you very much for the super chat. We are being sponsored by Rando today. For fist bump. Oh. I'm probably not that interested in this race, although I will say, just because I'm on short time, and you guys know I always get too excited after a nice hit. That race on the 8, 3 races ago, definitely stands out. He went too fast to win. You guys know the rule with heart horses. If they're going to get a bump from that heart, we expect them to win within 3. This would be a 3rd race. Or we expect for him to get a bump in speed figures, which he already did. He ran a new top right after that race. Just wasn't good enough. No shame in running a new top. I would probably say, look, at Laurel, we know that Laurel, he tried to turf. I think that's a complete throwout race. That was a stakes. I'm going to be rooting for the 8. But I see that I got a lot of unmarked horses in this race. Don't need this race today. It's a dirt race at Tampa that I'm not that interested in. So this is a no-go for me. But I am rooting for the 8 horse there. Let's see, Coach L. By the way, Coach L is all horse racing all the time. He's been around. I know he's the coffee guy. You guys probably know him as the coffee guy. He used to do a pick sheet. Now I think for like the last 3 weeks, maybe a month, he's been doing live streams. Check him out. He does a lot of streams. But when I say Coach Al, I think that's his name. I hope that's your name, because I'm pretty sure I hear people call you Coach Al. What's up, Austin? But Coach Al likes the one underneath. Let's see. 8 did not get the lead here. 8 went down to 5-2, so I wouldn't have been interested at 4-1 was borderline. 4-1 is where I was a little bit more interested, even though I did not make the play on him. I was a little interested. 5-2, I would have just said I'm rooting for him, but definitely not a win bet. What's up, Larry, man? Larry, it's been a little while. Yako, what's up, Yako? Likes the 4-1, 1 to win in place. Looks like they're going pretty fast here. 8 looks like he's putting the 7 away, but did this hurt him? He got a pretty good hold on this 8, though, I will say. But sometimes you can't always tell by that, but it's usually a good indicator. Looks like he's re-breaking, but there's some danger. The 1's definitely coming up, so is the 2. 8-2-1. Trust the hearts. Oh, that's right, Larry. You're out there by Gulfstream, aren't you? Kathy with the boom. Nice job, Kathy. Let's see. Randall liked the 2 over there, depending on what he did with the 2. 2, I think, ran again, earned an asterisk 2 races. Oh, no, that was a 3. 2 ran a nice race 3 races ago. Stalking closing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. That was a pretty nice race right there, actually. Wow, 2's 19-1, 1's 13-1. Gonna be nice combinations there. Charles is calling out playing games at Tampa. Oh my God, Joshua, we got close to 100 people today. The only time I go over 100 people is when we got a big day of racing. And in 4 years, 4 or 5 years of doing this, I think I've only been over 100 people a handful of times. Kathy's the queen of the long shot. Let's go, Kathy. How's your back doing today? Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. We got another sponsor from Grandma. Grandma, you guys, we all know Grandma. Our first lady of horse racing is Grandma. Thank you very much for the super chat, Grandma. And Randall Gordon. We got 2 sponsors today. And Grandma's fresh off of a great ticket last night. Oh, 79 people watching. Okay, that's a ways from 100. We hit 79. Yesterday we had 83. Let's say Gulfstream race coming up. What's up, big guy? They kicked you out from the. They kicked you out. They made you come downstairs. They locked you downstairs with Daddy over there. It's the Bentley Treat Fund. Oh, Nathan, you brought a coffee mug. Maybe Coach Al can help you with some recommendations for the coffee. He's the big coffee guy. Let's say we got 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Turf, I'm a little iffy about just because they just started on the turf. And it's a brand new turf course. I have not wrapped my head around really what I think is dominant there. I'm probably just looking at it like it's speed and stalkers, but I have no reason to believe if I'm right about that call. Let's say 11 horses. They all start at 11%. If you're doing your betting line like you should be doing, 8-1 is random. Let's see what the hell we can, if we can figure out something here. Little starter stakes. Let's see, the one horse is stretching out and trying turf for the first time. First race out, ran on a speed favoring track. That's a nice race. Trying to close on a speed favoring day. Actually made up ground. Not a bad race. Comes back, wins. Matt strides with the fastest winner, average. And last race was just a one race sample at a stake. I'm going to be hard on him. If the track was favoring speed, I don't mind sprinters stretching out. But when every horse starts at 11%, I got to be brutally hard on some horses. And I just can't get to them off of those few running lines right there. Let's see, two horses coming from some tracks I don't keep track of. Last race was an early pressing day. He was a closer, ran against the bias there at a little starter stakes. I don't know, not screaming that I'm interested in him. That's my initial thought on him. Sometimes I got to come back and readjust these. Kind of like I did last race. I was going in one direction and realized it was wrong. I don't mind this race on the 3-horse. Stalking closing day, he was a stalker. He was slow, average. Or I'm sorry, average, slow. But on back end horses, I think it's more important if a horse gets in position at the top of the stretch right here. And what I mean by position, being capable of getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. That's where I want my closers to be. So I'm not willing to throw him out yet. 4 stretching out, trying turf for the first time. If I thought this was a speed favoring track, I wouldn't be scared to go there. Let's see, 4-1 just doesn't feel like there's any extra value there. Five's at 30-1. Kind of what I'm looking for. Tried a grade 2 last race, and I see the winner of that race was, I'm going to have to speed this up. Let's see. 6 horses stretching out, another probably speed horse trying turf for the first time. This race is getting kind of chaotic to me. 7 horses coming from a track. I don't even know what type of track that is or what his running style is. 8 horse just looks like more speed to me. 11 has the great mark. Went too fast to win last race while stalking. That horse should be the favorite to me. I think I'm going to touch this race barely in my playback category. Mainly because they're forcing me to bet this 5. I don't know why. I just don't think this 5 should be 30 to 1. I think there's a lot of speed in this race. I think he has at least a 10% chance in my head. So at the very least, I think I'm way ahead of the math there. In fact, I'm going to do a 3-horse box in the 5 to win, but I'm doing this in my playback category, if I can even get it in. I'm doing the win bet on the 5 first. Let's say the exacta box, 5, 9, 11, and this is just in my playback category. Hey, if Parsons thinks me and Kiki yell at each other, he should have heard Kiki and her mom. Bentley, are you confused about what's going on up there? You want to come say hi to me? Come here. Come here. No, you're just curious about what's going on. You're just going to lay at the bottom of the steps. Come here. No, you're just going to stare at me? All right. You don't want to be on camera? No? All right. Ah, there, my boy. There's my boy. Come and say hi. You haven't been on camera for a while. There's my big boy. Come here. Give you some kisses. I know you don't know what's going on. You just hear all that talking upstairs and banging. They're getting a house ready for the Christmas party. Big Christmas party. Yeah, you know the big Christmas parties. We'll have like 30 people over for Christmas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my big guy. I think I'm starting to feel a little bit better, but my voice is like really bad. All right, they are off at Gulfstream. Grandma says Bentley going to get some treats. She sent you some treat money. Huh? You want to go to the doggy store and pick out some rawhide or something? Maybe a toy Bentley or some treats. What you want? He mostly loves food, but he loves his toys actually. Let's say 22 and 3, 46 and 4. I'm not sure how fast that is on this track or not. I don't think my 5 got noticed that this is a race. Do I got 911 or 911? Come on, 5. Ah, no, I can't get that boom. I can't get the boom there. First and third. Still not. I knew this 5 should not be 30 to 1. Who beat me? The 7 horse? Ah, the 7, the foreign horse. All right. Boy, 5 had a rocket up his butt, but still just third best. I needed him to be second best. Oh, that would have been a decent hit right there for a small bet. That would have been 127 to 1. Let's say Kathy with the 9. Jay needed that 5 in second too. Look, I can't get mad about that. Maybe I should have Dutched the 5 and the 9 because that was the best part of my contenders, but I honestly didn't want to bet that much there. 5 was the reason that I was in the race. Hindsight, probably would have liked to Dutch that win bet, but I hit my races today, so Kathy with a good hit there. J Brum with the boom, boom, boom. Let's see, 5 definitely came off the pace. 9, I think, stalked. Probably wouldn't mind watching that replay to really see how far back the 9 was when he came and got there. Come on, Charles, that's not cheaters. I seen the 5. What you mean? I seen the 5. There was nothing but loaded speed in that race, though. A whole bunch of horses stretching out. That grade 2 race that the 11 was coming out of. Who is this horse? Actually, someone else was coming out of that race. Who else was coming out of that race? Did you? I know the 11 was, but who else was coming out of that race? I think. Oh, it was this race right here. Okay, so it was the 11. I knew it was the 11, but I think I was looking at this race saying he didn't win. Okay. Nathan says the 9 was about 5 or 6 back out, so he did close. He definitely came off the pace. It's very important for me to know that when building a profile, though. 11 was stalking. I know 11 was close to the pace. I honestly can't say who. I have no idea who was up on the pace with the 11. Probably the 1 or one of the sprinters. Could have been the 1. Might have been the 6 up near the lead. And I'm not sure where the 7 came from either. Jay says 9 was 3 or 4 lengths back. So there's a little. What's up, NH? Oh, boy. How much time for Tampa? I'd like to watch that replay, but I don't really have a lot of time. If I want to look at Tampa. Irad. Let's see. Tampa's going into the 8th race. Right? Tampa's going in the 8th. So we still got 3 races over there at Tampa. Let's see. Kathy with a $64 double. Nice. Let's see it. I just want to glance at anyone got any plays at Fairgrounds? I'm trying to keep my eye on Fairgrounds because that track is so strong. It's just they've had so many uncompetitive fields lately this year. A lot of chalk today too. They had a $13 winner in the second race. $12. So it hasn't been terrible at Fairgrounds today. Let's say I should get over to Tampa too, though. I'm getting too much distraction. 10-horse field, well, 9-horse field with the scratch. Let's go. Another turf route race. She's going to run a vacuum. Can you guys hear that vacuum? That vacuum sounds like a Harley to me. Say we got $16,000 claimers over there at Tampa. I've been anti-speed there. They have wired a few races that makes me a little worried, but I'm still pretty much anti-speed. And I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Although one's tricky because one, even when he doesn't get the lead, will rate. But I can't trust him to rate. I think a better move would be rating today. I think 2 has no choice but to go for the lead. I think the 3 has no choice but to go to the lead. Let's see, they all start with 13%. Maybe I might even want to be harder on the 3 than that. 4's what I'm looking for. 5's what I'm looking for. Let's see, 4 bad rail early pressing day. So he was a closer on early pressing day last race. 2 races back, stalking closing day. Right running style made his move. I think today I want it to be a stalking closing day. I think 4's a player. I think 5's a player. I'm not sure what. Let's see. Sprinter stretching out on the 6. Not sure what I think of the 6. I got no marks. 7, I want to go to the lead. 8's a sprinter stretching. 8's out. 9's a sprinter stretching out, but he did the right running style last race, so I'm not sure what to do with the 9. I think 10's a reasonable player here, big time. Let's see, 9 I probably just drop at about 10 to I need 9 to 1. I'm not, and he's priced right. 5, I think fits. 4, I think fits. What about the 1 and the 2 again? Now, I think 1 and 2, I think 2 gets chewed up. I think 1 has a little bit of upside, but he's over bet. I think this is where I think this race should be around. Let's say 10's a little bit of an overlay, but only 1 point. That's the horse I'm most interested in. 5's right on the thing, and 4 is a bit of an overlay. Do I want to bet this race? Let me see what that 3-horse exacta box would be. 4, 5, 23 to 1, 4, 10, 25 to 1. So useful exact is not great. If the 5 wins, you're looking at 16 to 1 and 11 to 1. And not great with the 5. So I don't think I want to do a 3-horse box there. 10 5's paying 13 to 1. I don't really want that one. 10 5's paying, or 10 4's paying 23 to 1. I think I agree too much with the betting board, and I don't have an edge long term as a bettor. Unless I just want to take the 4 and the 4 for a win bet, and that's it. Or do a 10 4 exacta box, that's it. I don't think I want a 4. Well, I think 4 5 is okay. Wait a minute. Let me write down what I could be doing. I could box the 10 and the 4. I could play the 4 5 straight. I could bet the 4 to win if I wanted to. Any chance for anything being a banger here, though? None of those are really bangers. Unless I try to go a little deeper and bring the 9 in. One's not worth bringing in. That's just another chalky horse. If 7 runs this race right here closing, no, he feels too cheap, though. He feels too cheap. I was going to say maybe use the 7 and key the 7 first and second with that group of horses. I think this is all I can do reasonably. I don't think my risk is worth the reward right here, really. Having a great day, so why force something? I guess if I was down right now, I would bet these all of these. But being up fairly good, I don't see a reason to do it. Oh, I got to write this down. Otherwise, I'm going to think that I bet it. I'm sitting out. Let's see. Charles says that 5 was dead into the stretch, all 5 15 lengths. I wish the jockey would have got him within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. I would have had a good ticket. Let's see. I would have bet this race like I think speed is just falling apart here. Pete with another soccer hit. Sounds like Pete's betting soccer over there. Let's say Charles King the 10 with the 1-4-5-9 there. Yeah. 23, 46, and 1 does feel fast enough for me to think that they're going to close on this. Ten, 4, 5 are all gearing up. I don't know. I feel pretty confident that that's what this is going to be. We'll see if it's right. Oh, that 1 is running. 1 is going to be the winner there. Oh no, 5-1-10-4. 5-1-10-4. I did look at the exacta with the 1, but I said I'll just be adding another chalk. So I doubt it if that 5-1 is good enough for anything there. No, 5-1's paying 11-1. Would not have wanted it. Would not have wanted that. Oh, I'll be right back. Why won't you talk to me? Because you're a bitch, that's why. So I knew what I was getting into, Baba. Oh boy. Let's see, Charles with the boom, exacta try and super. Grandma's just on chat for the emojis. You guys hear them yelling at each other? Oh my God, it's so funny. No, I think Charles keys a horse, but I think he always does a key box is what he usually says. I think I read that on Charles's bet. I think he keyed the 5. Or did I read that wrong too? Exacta try and super box? I'm not sure. I trust Charles. Oh, we got the first Tapeta route race of the day at Gulfstream, and you guys know I love the Tapeta routes. Jay says sounds like Thanksgiving in his house. Let's see. I'm going 11 horses. They all start at 11%. I'm going to have to be extremely hard. Tapeta, you guys know what I love. Off the pace on the Tapeta. Oh my God, with the vacuum. Let's see, one got good marks, but I'm anti-speed on the Tapeta. Unless they get 25-50, speed is if we get that fractions, all bets are off. They're able to go wire to wire if the pace is slow enough there. Hopefully there's enough speed here. Let's see, the 4 races go. Stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. Nice race. Went too fast to win. Wins within 3 races. Comes back. Inside was good, but again went too fast to win 3 races ago. 2 races ago, he wins. Fastest winner of the day. Nice race. And then last race, inside was good. He had the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk there. 13-1, not a nice price if you think you can get those fractions to wire. But it does feel like there's other speed in this race. The 3 being a sprinter stretching out. I know he's a stalker when he's sprinting, but a lot of times I'll move I think there's a chance he could be on the lead. Four looks like a front runner. I do think there's enough speed to go sub 25. Shit, actually 4's out. But 5 got a ton of speed. 5's capable of rating and closing. 5's a nice horse. Fuck, 9-1. Nice. Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 8 and the 10. 6 has a ton of there's a lot of speed. I think they run the fractions that are necessary here. Seven got the right running style as long as he doesn't do what he did 3 races ago. And the reason why I think he was on the lead, he's normally not on the lead. They went 26-1 at the first call, so someone had to get the lead, and he decided to be it. I'm interested in the 7 at 20-1. 8 fits. 9. Okay, now I'm getting to the horses that I think fit. 7, 8, 9 all fits. 10 fits, probably going to be stalking, but I hope he gets up. Ugh. And 11 fits. I'm being hard on everyone that I think is going to lead. I think it's all the inside horses. I'm interested in the outside of the track here. I don't think I got to break this down any farther than that. Let's just say I think that 7 is a 10%, and I'm still interested in the 7. He's a huge overlay here. Let's see. 7 and 11 are definitely the best part of what I'm looking at. I think I start off with a win bet, and I think I just key those 2 horses. Probably do it in a box. I probably do this on my smaller scale. Let's say I just got to put the bet in. So I'm definitely doing this on my smaller scale. I'm doing a win bet first, but I don't think I'll get shut out. What is that? That's a $16 base ticket, by the way. I think I'm only doing it exact at a $5 scale right now. I'm definitely not doing it at a 20 or a 10. I got more combinations than I thought I had. So only a $5 exacta here. Probably would have been safer king off of the 8 and the 10. But par mutual betting does not reward the safety. I want this pace to be fast. If they go 25-50, I got no shot to hit this. I need this one to be going fast. And I thought there was going to be more horses going to the lead. I was completely wrong about that. 23-4, he's going way too fast traditionally on this Tapeta. Go faster, though. He turned everyone into fitting the profile other than him. Everyone became a stalker. 48, that's 24-1 around the turn. I still think they come off the pace. Who do I need? I need a 7 to get second or the 11 to get second. I got I got the 10. I can backdoor the exact. I need the 11. Come on, 7. Get up. I'm not going to get up here. I did not like the 5. I thought 5 was good. The pace did not develop how I wanted that pace to develop. That's probably going to be a nice exacta, but that exacta I think was almost impossible for me the way I was looking at the race. 5 was capable of rating. I put him on the front end. That was honestly a mistake. That was a mistake. He did rate, and he's been on the lead once. That's a hard horse exact, but there was 4 horses that recently earned hearts, so I can't say the hearts was a big factor. J-Brum with the boom, nice. Nine got third. What was a 9? 10-9. I used the 10 and the 9, but could not have hit that exacta. I don't think the 10-9 exacta. Let's see, what is this paying? 10-5 is 24-1, so a useful exacta. Yeah, 10-9 was paying 15 to 1. Matt Gray would have bet the 7, but he's saving up his money. Yeah, 7 did nothing. You know me, Matt Gray. I'll take those shots every day of the week, though. I don't think I made a mistake in what I wanted to do there. Other than just being wrong. I don't really I thought the race had potential to pay more than a 24 to 1 exacta. I mean, I was wrong for putting the 5 on the front end, but I still wanted the 10-5 if I would have checked the payouts. I got no problem with the 5 being there, especially after everyone turned into a raider with the one a stalker with the one running off. He turned everyone into a stalker. I was looking at that race where I thought there was going to be 2 or 3 horses on the lead. I thought they were going to eliminate themselves like the one did. And I thought the race had a bit more upside. I honestly don't. Sometimes you make a bet and you go back and you say, you know what, I don't like what I did there. I honestly don't mind that play. I cut the exactas. I did it in the playback category. If I'm right, I think that has a lot of upside, even for a $5 exacta. I definitely don't mind just being wrong. We're used to being wrong a lot as horse players, so. Did I overestimate the 7 or the 11? No, I like the 7. I still like the 7. I thought the track was backing up. The track was backing up last race. That's a very nice race at this level. I think I was getting about 20 to 1, 18 to 1 on him. No, I don't mind that bad. 11 went off at 9 to 1. Just one at the level, was racing a little bit higher. Doesn't have any eye-catching marks, but I still don't mind that bet. There's some bets that you review and you just say, what was I thinking? I don't feel that way. There's nothing wrong with just being wrong. What's up, Dad? Dad, doing real good today, man. Nothing too crazy, just fairly consistent today. Short price horses suck. Yes, that should be a shirt right there. Short price horses suck. That's saying nothing's going on at Fairgrounds. I just want to keep my eyes on the results there. It just feels like Fairgrounds been uncompetitive, and right now they got a 4-horse race with a 1 to 5. Ugh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I don't know what's going on there, but I love Fairgrounds, but this year it's been not worth looking at. Yeah, I'm not a venison fan. What, another 1-9 over there at Tampa. Jesus Christ, this these liquids are going through me now. Look at Belly in the middle. He's just trying to squeeze in. He just wants to be a part of it. All right. Oh my God. Oh, you're going to a flight club? Michigan Avenue. Ugh. Let's see, 1-5. Might as well just start with him. Even money, 1-9 right now. Just came out of the Breeders' Cup. Even if I believe he has a 50% chance, I don't go lower than that. He's over bet. I don't care. I'll just say 50%. I'll say, okay, I submit. Let's just see where that leaves me with. Let's see, nothing but graded races. Just ran with Lee Power, Jackie's Warrior, and them. Didn't run that bad. 4 races go fastest winner of the day. 3 races go fastest winner of the day. 2 races go average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And last race, average, slowest winner of the day at much higher competition. Let's say 8 looks like a deep closer. I hate route to sprint. 7's another route to sprint horse. Let's say 4 races ago, stalking, closing down. I don't mind that race 4 races ago. Comes back, tries a little stakes race, got a bad rail that day. Might be a little upside. But looks like he got to come off the place. Route to sprint himself. Ran on a bad rail last race. There might be a little upside on him. 55-1, I don't hate it. Even if I think he has a 5% chance to win, he's an overlay. Let's say I like that race. 4 races back on the 5. Went too fast to win. Hasn't won, but did get a speed figure bump. Matched his top last race off of those hearts. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. This is a sprint, right? Why is there so many horses that have been running routes recently in this race? Four ran on a bad rail. Looks like that's the same race as the 5. Oh, actually, 5's out. 5's out. 4 ran on a bad rail, and this horse got a little bit of kick. 3 races go fastest winner or match strides with the fastest winner of the day while running second. he ran with the favorite and dueled. Let's see, on July 2nd. That was a bad rail day. The 6 was off that bad rail. Wait a minute, where was 4 at? You know what? 4 was on that bad rail. I wouldn't be against upgrading the 4, trying to get to an 8-1 price. Two looks way too cheap. One's a little interesting. I think I take a little poke here. I'm a little interested in this 4. Last race ran on a bad rail. Dude. Holy shit, what are you doing up there? I might box to 1, 3, 4. I'm just taking little stabs here, I think. 4 to win. Look at these exactas real quick. Can't do anything if the 6 wins. If the 6 wins, I want nothing. I don't hate that 1, 3, 4 exacta box. I think that can have some upside there. And 4 to win. I think that's all I want to do there. Let's see, just 20. Let's see, 1, 3, 4. What's up, gas station sushi? Gas, did you stream last night? I tried to look for you last night, but it didn't look like you were on. Let's see, Matt Gray's going 3 all 3 in the exactas. I would leave out the 6. Well, I would probably leave out the 6, 3, but play the 3, 6 and double up on that one. Because if it comes in 3, 6, 3, you're getting $9 back. You might not be able to. So that might not pay for everything. I don't know. Who is the 8 taking this action? 8, I just thought came from too far back, and I don't like route to spread. I was really hard on the 8. Actually, he got a little bit of class. He does have class. Let's see, and we're at the end of the day. We got 1 race left at Gulfstream and maybe 1 race left at Tampa. Oh, I got you. You just took it off, so you're done till December. 6 got the lead. I was hoping 6 couldn't get the lead here. Maybe they're going fast enough. I doubt it. Just keep this 3 and 4 interested. All I want is a good run out of this 3 and 4, especially the 4. All right, especially the 3. Come on. Can one put this 6 away, or is 6 just riding? 4 looks like he's not even sitting in the saddle. 4's body language makes me think he got some horse. 6 is the one I need to go away. Doesn't look like he's going away right now. Come on, let's go. Get this 6 out of there. Bring the 1-3. Bring the 1-3 or 1-4. Come on, 4. No, 6 got horse. 4. I can't get by him. I don't think so. It was worth that play. I think 6 splitted him. 6 was able to get beat. That would have been a nice hit on a cheap ticket. God, we beat the 6 and just can't get him out of second. I don't think 4 ever got his past the 6. Yeah, I don't think 4 got past the 6. I'm pretty sure it came in 164. And I'm surprised 1-6 is paying 19-1 actually. Kathy's booming on the 1. I can't see that I seen anything in that race where I got anything to complain about there. I don't think I got anything to complain about. 6 just was a little bit better than the 4 horse. I thought he could get beat. One 4 would have been nice. I probably could have dutched the 4 and the 1, but I did. That wasn't a go for race, and I sometimes I try to when I'm doing play bets. Sometimes I don't like doing that extra win Dutch bet there. Definitely, I have no problem with the 1 horse winning. Got hearts everywhere. Actually, 1 and 3 were the best marked horses in the race, and 1 was the best marked horse in that race. Earned hearts multiple times, and when he didn't earn hearts, he was still matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. So, without a doubt, why did I pick the? Oh, I picked the 4 over the 1. I like the bad rail last race, and I like the fact that the 4 ran with the 6 before. on July 2nd. That's what I did there. Okay. Octane, nice win. I could have even Dutch. Let's see. Could I have Dutch? If I would have Dutched the 4, the 3, and the 6, I would have thought I had a 60% chance to win the race. That is my opinion. The betting board doesn't lie. I would have thought I had a 60% chance to win the race. I would have had to put, for every 20 that I put on the 1 and the 4, I would have only had to put 10 on the 3. I think 1 and 4 was the same price. I think I could have done that there. It wouldn't have been great. For every $50 you bet, you get your 50 back and make 70. But on your betting board, on my betting board anyways, I think I got a 60% chance to win that race. So all I'm trying to do is get back better than even money. And I'd say for every $6 you bet, what do you turn that into? A little bit better than even. It's not great. I probably like doing the single horse with the exacta there. Right? He paid 5 to 1. He paid 5. He would have been the worst outcome. 3 would have been the best outcome, and 4 would have been the second best. Yeah, could have done it. All right, we got 2 minutes for Gulfstream. I didn't think Gulfstream was going to be that quick on us, really. Turf route race, no sprints. Everyone starts at 12%. $16,000 claimers. And damn it, I got to go pee again and I can't. Holy crap, I'm going to pee every 5 minutes. Where are we at here? Let's see, I need to go right to the favorite. Horse hasn't raced since September. Before that, hasn't raced since July. Looks like he comes off the page. Definitely don't got time to go looking at those marks. This, I think, now I don't got the West Coast, but I think this is a nice race. Stalking closing day, earning hearts. Yeah, 10 to 1. Or 5 to 1, actually. Seven feels too cheap here. I'm not interested in the 7 at all. He's in decent form, but I'd be more interested in this horse. 4 horse. 4's at 9 to 1. Three ran again. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. 3 ran in some cheap races, but I like that last race on a speed favoring track. Don't know if he's going to like the that's a nice close on a speed favoring track. The race before that, he ran against the bias at this level. That's a nice race. The race before that, cheaper. And the race before that, another bad rail day. I think 3 got some sneaky upside there. One, I think, got a lot of upside. Do I got enough time? I'm not going to be able to do a betting board, but do I got enough time to play around in this race? I think two's a little less of a contender. I feel like I'm missing some horses. Nine is making a class drop. Dude, if I just say forget the nine, and I think this is roughly where I want to be. Use two only underneath. I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't wait. I'm an old man. Let's see. I obviously didn't do a bet there. I couldn't take it any longer. This race just looked like it could have been fireworks to me. Two still in her. The problem is I didn't know what to do with the nine. Nine's getting a good trip, and two I was using like kind of as a key box horse, but not necessarily a win bet. Let's see. I don't think I had the seven. This just felt like this could be a boxcar race. If eight, no, nine's going to split the two. 8, 9, 5, 2. And I don't think I think the three was going to be on the lead. Did the three go to the lead? I did not think the three was going. Oh no, that's the two. No, I didn't think the three was going to go to the lead there. He went to the lead there. Huh. I did not think the three was going to go to the lead. I got no harm, no foul there. 8, 9. What was it? 8, 9, 5, 2. What's the five? Five I thought was cheap. Nine was dropping in class. I was hoping that the nine would have run, but even if he didn't run, that would have been 8, 5, 2. I'm curious. I want to do it. We didn't do a tic-tac-toe board today. I'm curious to see what that the turf route was doing today, by the way. Do I got enough time? I think we got one more race at Tampa. Yeah, we got 17 minutes there. I just want to do a tic-tac-toe board there. I'm curious what they were doing on the turf today at Gulfstream. It doesn't seem like Speed's been winning on the turf routes today, at least. First race, the 5-horse stalked. Oh no, they did go wire to wire. Why did that change? Oh, it kind of looks like off inside. It doesn't look like the inside was that good today. And then the 8 just won the last race. 8 either stalked or closed. I'm not sure what the 8 did here. I know he wasn't on the lead. He either stalked or closed. Kind of off the inside today. Mostly off the pace. They did have a horse go wire to wire. I didn't really have time to do the tic-tac-toe board, and I had to go to the bathroom. If I would have did the tic-tac-toe board first, I probably wouldn't have been as interested in the 1, 2, 3 though. That's kind of enough to make me think that the outside of the track was good. I wouldn't have had the I wouldn't have had the 8 horse in at that time. The eight just won. Would that have changed my opinion? I did like the 8 a bit. I like the 10 a bit. 9 you would have been worried about. And 9 did get second. If I would have did that, maybe I don't know if that's the exact that I want though. 4 to 1 over 2 to 1. I don't know if that's the exact that I wanted. 22 to actually 22 to 1. I would have probably looked at that exact a little bit different if it dawned on me that maybe the inside of the track's not good actually. 22 to 1 is a useful exacta. I think if I would have did the tic-tac-toe board, I could have got off the 1, 2, 3. Nine, I thought the inactivity could have got him beat. Who would I thought would have been safer between the 8 and the 10? 8 and the 10, I like them both a little bit. I like the Hearts on the 10, but I don't know about the West Coast. They've both been. I would have probably had to key off the 8 and the 10. All right. Let me save this, and we got one more race, and I'm done. All right, get rid of that. So Gulfstream was a really good day. Whoop, I keep that. We got one more race at Tampa, and we should have plenty of time to look at Tampa. I think we still got 12 minutes there. Oh, the 8 did close. I know he came off the pace. And you know what? I want to get the tic-tac-toe board for Tampa while I got time. I don't want to make that mistake again. think we had 3 or 4 turf races at Tampa so far today, so I think we had enough where it would be worth looking at. Let's see, 6 stalked that race. Came in 617. That 3 went wire to wire. What kind of pace did he get? 23:47.4. They both ran roughly the same pace, both of those races. Okay, so we did have a horse go wire to wire, and we had a horse stalk. I think we might have had another horse go wire to wire, actually. Five horse deep stalked. Mainly, I'm looking at stalkers and closers over there at Tampa. Is that the last one? Or, yeah, that's all we got. So we did have a horse go wire to wire. Who was that 3 that went wire to wire, by the way? Was it that one or was it the other? I think it was the other race he went wire to wire. I think it was this race. Yeah, this race, the 3 went wire to wire. That's right. Sprinter stretching out. I think he was a favorite too. And he had a big class drop. Allowance 1x to 30,000 now, winners of 2 lifetime or 25. That's a fairly big class drop there. Earned the Hearts 2 races back. Looks pretty solid. Okay. All right, let's look at this last race. And then I can go lay down. Although Kiki's probably going to make me do a whole bunch of honeydew shit. Yeah, the famous last race. We've been hot as hell on the last races. Fuck me. Why does this 10? 10 got to be 11-1. He's the running style that I don't think is good on the turf, but man, does this guy got good marks. And you know what? I remember marking this horse. This pace that day was fucking insane. Stalking closing day, and he went 21-1, 44-2. That is absolutely fucking insane over there. Hold up, I want to look up that race. I want to look at my files to see what the other paces were going that day on November 25th. I remember when I looked up those times last night, I was like, that's fucking insane. Let's see, November 25th at Tampa. Did I not put those files away? No, I didn't. Well, they were going pretty fast. He went 22-2. They were going 22, 22-3, 44-3. They were going insane that day, but that was the fastest race of the day by far. By far, and it's not, it's kind of close, but not really that close. I almost wish this horse was taking a lot of action because I wouldn't be forced to bet a horse that I think is running against the track. I'm almost tempted to play this horse at 12-1. 9 is more like the running style I'm looking at. So is, well, 8's stretching out. I'm probably against the 8. 8's probably going to put pressure. Is there other speed here? 7, I think, fits. 6 fits on a breakdown. I'm against the 5. Four horses going to lead. Two can come off the pace, and he can go to lead. I think this is going to be a fast pace here. I think this is a fast pace. I actually think with all the other speed in the race, I think the 10 is probably priced right. Let me just make sure the 1 comes off the pace. 3 probably comes off the pace here. Six is really going to benefit here, I think. 6 and 7 benefits big time. What about the 9? I think that's where I'm at. If I had to break this down, I'd probably give the 6 a couple more points. Even if I did the 6 right there. So 5's barely an overlay. 10's right on the money. 8's overbet severely for me. 7's an overlay right now. 2-point overlay. That makes sense for a win bet a little bit. 6 is right on the money right now. 3 is a big overlay, and 1's a little overlay. I don't think there's too many errors here. If I wanted to be safe, it's probably the 6 with the 1, 3. I'd probably leave the 10 in there. Definitely the 9 and the 7. That's probably what I'm kind of looking at there. That's if I wanted to be safe. 7, I don't mind that overlay. What about the 3? Do I want to be safe? Do I want to go after this race? Or I can make an argument to go after this race. If I go after the race, it's probably this one. 7's getting more and more attractive the longer I let's see, 6-1. If I could do this with the 7. I don't want a 6-1 exacta. The fuck did I just move there? Three to win. Oh, I was looking at exacta. 6-1 I don't want. 6-3 I would want. 6-9 I don't want. 6-7 I don't want. 6 to only the 3 and the 10. Let's see. 7 to those horses. Let's see. 6 to those horses. I think I play this. And I think I can even go a little bit more here. I can't fuck up my day-to-day. I want to hit this more if 7 gets first or second. Let's see, 3 and 7 to win. Six with only the 3 and 10, not 7. 6 with only the 3 and 10. I guess the 6 and the 7 are my main bet. I'm doing this 3-horse exacta box for less. So what bet did I did not put this bet in yet. 1, 3. You know, in a way, I think I'm going to save money. If it comes in 7, 6, 6, do I want 7, 6, 6, 7? No, 6, 7 I don't want. That's 16 to 1. So I only want 7, 6 straight. So I got one more combination with 7, 6 straight. All right. Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. Oh. Listen, Kathy likes the 2, 4, 9, 10 in the super. Nathan, 2, 3, 9, 10. Blue King's King off the 6 and the 9. This should be a super fast pace. I still think this should be a super fast pace. It looks fast to me right now. I don't think these two horses are relaxing one bit. 22 flat. They should close on this. I'd be shocked if they go wire to wire. Who is the 4 that's pressing this pace, or who is the 4 that got the lead? Here we come. I think we're coming fast enough. Come on, 3, first run. Oh no, 3 doesn't have first run. Right? I bet the 3 to win, right? Come on, 3, get there. 6, 3. No, I don't have the 8. First and third, I've been close over there. Who's the 8? I don't have the 8, huh? 6, 8, that's going to be a nice exacta. Was right about the pace, was right about the closing. Eight was a sprinter stretching out. I hate these sprinters stretching out on a closing track. I just do. I thought he could have got in the pace. Instead, he decided to get first run. 6-3, I think, was a nice exacta. I only played a couple exactas with the 6. Yeah, 6. That cost me a nice hit. 57 to 1 on that exacta. Let's say Thad with the exacta in the try. Nice job. Lloyd says I shouldn't leave the I shouldn't leave the bias and lean. Oh God, come on, Lloyd. I haven't worked in fucking 20 years. Come on. You're watching me work. Dad got the super too. Where is Joe Talamone racing? Judith, I have no idea. Nice hit, Thad. That should be decent, I think. I needed the 8 to get burnt out there. 6 was right on the no extra value on the 6, so I couldn't do a win bet. I bet this race the way I think I had to. Thanks, Kathy. Lloyd started with 20 bucks today and has 34 cents left. I can still sleep at night. Yeah, you can definitely sleep at night. I have days where I definitely can't sleep at night. That's the drawback for me. I just try to limit the sleepless nights to about 10 a year. If I know I'm going to lose control, 10. It's in the budget for 10 sleepless nights a year. I prefer to have less than 10 though. those 3 hits going to carry me for today. Actually, I'm going to have a pretty nice day. Probably going to regret, but most of the races that I lost, I can think of 3 races. That 164 where I was first and third. I was first and third here, and then that 5 horse at 20 to 1. I was first and third there. So yeah, I'm gonna get me some tea and honey. Hopefully Kiki doesn't have too many errands for me. But I am done. Tomorrow I plan on doing Gulfstream and Turfway. And I think I got most of those cards done where I don't have to do much today. So I'll probably be on tomorrow and just those 2 tracks. Yeah, and I don't think I missed anything on the 8. I just didn't care for the 8. Oh, I gave him a 2% shot. Ooh. 7 was the horse that I overplayed. I overplayed the 7 there big time. Yes, 7 was a big overplay for me. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Let's see, no Turfway today. Let's say Charles got out on that one. A $2,200 boom. Nice hit, Charles. But anyways, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I don't even know who's running tonight, but I'm done. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there. If not, I plan on doing all the Gulfstream live. So if they're running live on Wednesday, I'm probably doing Gulfstream unless I get 2 rundown. Yeah, damn it. 8 got turned into a closer. 8 got a perfect trip to beat me there. He was in front of the 3. Got first run over to 3 and the 6. Wasn't good enough to hold off the 6, but was good enough to hold off the 3. And 7, I just overplayed 7. Ah, 3 kind of burned a turn there too. I don't think he. I don't think he had a choice though. Maybe if the inside of the track was open, he could have made up that ground. I don't know. Kind of looked like he was forced to go outside, but I don't really think that's something I can complain about. All right, everyone. Good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.